cherry blossom, you're about to bloom. You look so pretty, but you come so soon. So lose control, but you will remember me. Remember me for centuries. Just wanna stay is all it will take. We'll go down in history. Remember me for centuries. And I don't know who you think you talking to, but I'm not him, right? So watch what you do, when you gon' find yourself buried next to someone else. And we all thought you loved yourself, but that couldn't have been the issue. Or maybe they just saying that now cause they miss you. Maybe they trying to diss you. That's why you laying on your back, looking at the roof of the church. Preacher telling the truth and it hurts. Y'all gon' make me lose my mind. Up in here, up in there. Y'all gon' make me go all out. Up in here, up in there. Y'all gon' make me act a fool. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me lose my cool. Up in here, up in here. Off the chain, I leave soft in the brain. Still walk the fame, off the name. First of all, you ain't rap long enough. For me, you ain't strong enough. So whatever it is you fucking on, they got you thinking that you Superman. I got the kryptonite. I smack you my dick, I'm like characters, not even good actors. What's gonna be the outcome? That's out of all the factors. Whack, twisted, your girls are broke, kid ain't yours, and everybody knows your old man say you stupid. You be like, so, I love my baby mama, I never let her go. I'm tired of weak, whining over that don't belong to them. I'm strong with them, get up for real, like my man's in them. Who get it all, spend for their hands with them. Y'all gon' make me lose my mind. Up in there, up in there. Y'all gon' make me go all out. Up in there, up in there. Y'all gon' make me act a fool. Up in there, up in there. Y'all gon' make me lose my cool. Up in here, up in here. I bring down rain so heavy it hurts the head. No more talk, put them in the dirt instead. You keep on, that you're trying to end up bad. If I end up bad, I end up dead. You just soft type, fake up dog type. It's like a soft fight. Dog is the dog, blood thicker than water. We done been through the mud and we quicker to slaughter. The bigger the order, the more we went out. When the finish, everybody come out. When the body run out, send in the shut out. I'ma go out, running his mouth. I'ma blow stung out. Listen, it's about to be missing. You know who won't find you? Come on, man, fishing. Grandma wishing your soul at rest, but it's hard to digest the size of the hole in your chest. Y'all gon' make me lose my mind. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me go all out. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me act a fool. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me lose my cool. Up
Yeah, the two judges are saying that their submission hands together. That's what got somebody who's triple cutting. I think for the first rotation, I think it's pretty good.
Is it going?
Is it one of them?
This control is resumed.
There's some water on the
This little picture?
It's this switch.
Okay.
And all you gotta do is follow the speed. I don't need to change the zoom. It's boring if you leave it all the way out. But don't go so far that you miss it. Start wide and then kind of work until you get closer and get more comfortable.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, there's another video camera.
There's a button here to zoom. And it works better if you do it with your phone.
Yeah, like you put your thumb right on the phone.
A little shorter than I am.
It's getting worse now, better. Temperature version.
Like Arnold Schwarzenegger, trying to play me out like as if my name was Sega. But I ain't going out like no punk bitch. Get used to one style when I might switch it up and around. Then buck down, put out your head and then you wake up in the dawn of the day. I'm coming to get ya, I'm coming to get ya. Spitting out the hold me out, watch ya. I came to get down, I came to get down. So get out your seat, jump around, jump around, jump around.
Should've known you were bad news. From the bad boy demeanor and the tattoos. Small skies only rule one thing, but I'm undecided trying to figure out if that's you. Either way, though, I think you're for the test drive. So if you're so much better than the next guy, and a little trouble only makes for a good time. So all in all, we're red legs for a good time.
I don't know what that is, but
and the way that you push your teeth, I can tell naturally, smells like trouble to me.
Opposites attract, I guess this is that. Good girl, bad guy, one good man.
I don't think that brings it
Play
out.
baptized when you finish, you're gonna be like
I don't watch much TV either. I don't actually own a TV.
How do you survive? Where's the one that says make you It doesn't. You gotta work to get these. Here, you pick what shit counts when you write it out. This is all, I'm working it. Yes, I can say that. See how much clears. See, also look, it don't matter me. Look what I got control of. You took 100 grand there. Oh, that's the total. Yeah, 1 million.
You have some accounts like that. You pay some.
Clear up. Okay, so what do you photograph?
Said to start here, orange speeder, and zoom, that's where I'll run. Zoom in, not that far.
specialty. And you tell me, smells like trouble to me.
Mr. Worldwide to infinity. You know the roof on fire. We go boogie, oogie, oogie, jiggle, wiggle, and dance like the roof on fire. We go drink drinks and take shots until we fall out like the roof on fire. Now, baby, get my booty naked, take off all your clothes and light the roof on fire. Tell her, baby, 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 I'm on fire. I tell her, baby, 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 I'm a fireball. On fire, he no lie. Well, y'all slipping, he's running the game. Now, big bang, boogie, get that kitty little noogie in a nice, nice little shave. I gave Susie a little pat up on the booty, and she turned around and said, "Walk this way." I was born in a flame. Mama said that every word was on my name. I'm the best you've ever had. If you think I'm burning out, I never am. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Fireball. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but I don't care what y'all say. Cause as the world turns, y'all boys gon' learn that this shit go right here don't play. That boy's from the bottom of the map, NCWSA. I gave Susie a little pat up on the booty and she turned around and said, "Walk this way." I was born in a flame. Mama said that every word was on my name. I'm the best you've ever had. If you think I'm burning out, I never am. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Fireball.
So you give me the 1, 2, 1, 2. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 2015 Collegiate Water Ski Nationals. About to get on our way here as the sun rises for our national anthem. If you could please stand and rise for the national anthem. Need a little bit turned on for what, huh, Nick? So welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2015 Collegiate Water Ski Nationals. These teams competing around the nation to qualify here today. In the Division 1, we have the Slalom event, men and women, and also in the Division 2 event, held on Lake 2, we have the jump event. Each of these teams battling it out, taking the best of 4 scores to accumulate the best score of the weekend in the traditional events of water skiing, slalom, trick, and jump. Each event will be skied on every individual day. And we're going to get rocking and rolling. So if you are in that first lineup, I would be on the dock right now because the sun is going up. It looks like the steam is settling down.
It's right after you get off the bridge then.
Get. Gotta get. Gotta get. Gotta get. Get. Gotta get. Gotta get. Gotta get. Gotta get. Yo, I got that hit to beat the block. You can get that bass off below. I got that rock and roll, that future flow, that digital spit, next level visual shit. I got that. How to beat bang.
I like that boom boom crowd. Them chickens jogging my style. They try to copy my swagger. I'm on that next shit now. I'm sold 3008. You sold 2000 and late. I got that boom boom boom. That future boom boom boom. Let me get it now.
Gotta get. Gotta get. Gotta get. Gotta get. That. That.
I'm on that supersonic boom. Y'all hear that spaceship? When I step inside the room, them girls go ape shit. Y'all stuck on super 8 shit. That lo-fi stupid 8-bit. I'm on that HD flat. This beat go boom boom bap. I'm a beast when you turn me on. Into the future Cybertron. Harder, faster, better, stronger. Sexy ladies, extra longer. Cause we gotta beat that bounce. We gotta beat that pound. We gotta beat that 808. That boom boom in your time.
Hey, brothers, there's an endless road to rediscover. Hey, sister, if you wear anything, my blood is thicker. Oh, with a lion's heart on my sleeve. For you, there's nothing in this world that wouldn't do.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, gonna get ready here in just a few minutes. Give out a huge shout out to all of our sponsors. Couldn't do it without them. And also on the middle island over there, District Coffee Roasters. Head over there. They got some of the best coffee. I was actually down Main Street Tomball a couple months back, sampling some of their coffee, some of the best coffee that I've tasted. So if you're looking for that quick buzz here this morning to get jacked before your ski ride, you need to head over there and get you a fine cup of coffee from the District Coffee Roasters.
Hey, brother, there's an endless road to rediscover. Hey, sister, if you ever think.
All right. So if you're tuning in on the webcast, it looks like we've got anywhere between 16 to 20 people already watching on YouTube.com. Make sure you tune in to the NCWSA Championship website. Tell the family to join in, tell the friends to join in, tell everybody that has that miserable life of sitting through class today around the campuses of America to tune in and watch you ski. All right, we're just moments away of getting started. If you're looking for concessions, they're going to be down by the far end of the lake where the bridge is. There's going to be concessions all day long. It's going to get hot. It's a little cool this morning, but make sure you stay well hydrated. Get enough protein. We want to see power performances all day long. And we are just moments away of getting the show kicked off.
How low can you go? Death row
What a brother, no, once again, back is the incredible rhyme animal, the uncannibal D. Public enemy #1, 5 said freeze, and I got numb. Can I tell them that I really never had a gun? But it's the wax that the Terminator X spun. Now they got me in a cell cause my records they sell. Cause a brother like me said, well, Farrakhan's a prophet and I think you wanna listen to what he can say to you. What you wanna do is follow for now. Power the people say, make a miracle. D. On the lyrical, black is back, all in, we're gonna win, check it out. Yeah, yo, come on. Here we go again. I'm saying inside music that the critics are blasting me for. They'll never care for the brothers and sisters like cause the country has us up for the war. We got to get them straight. Come on now, they're gonna have to wait till we get it right. Radio stations are questioning their blackness. They call us a black, but we'll see if they'll play this. Turn it up. Turn it up. Turn it up. Turn it up.
that red velvet. I want that sugar sweet. Don't let nobody touch it.
Okay, so here we go. Division 2 is up and ready to go. It looks like Jackson Driggs in the Division 2 competition getting ready and set. And the University of Texas on the water, it appears. Also, concessions are at the far end of the lake. Make sure you stop down there, get something to eat, get something to drink. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 2015 Collegiate Nationals getting started here this morning. School spirit is out of control. That's what we're talking about. Our first skier coming in behind that Nautique 200. Let's see what happens. And going into the base of the ramp. And looks like just taking a pass there, filling out the conditions as we're about ready to get started in the women's slalom event. So like we're in the girls jump event here in Division II Nationals on lake number 2 with Catherine Powell from the University of Texas. And I have to say, what a big win last week for the Longhorns in that classic shootout up there in Dallas against the Oklahoma Sooners. Charlie Strong getting it done, and you never know, that's the type of momentum you want to carry into a tournament like this when the school spirit is up and ready. Looks like just coming short of the jump right there, so shaking out the nerves going to be coming in on jump number 3.
Hallelujah. Girl, sit your hallelujah. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, 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 oh! Before we leave, let me tell y'all a little something. Uptown, you up. Uptown, you up. Uptown, what? Uptown, what? I said uptown, what? Uptown, what? Uptown, what? Uptown, what? Come on, dance, jump on it. If you sexed and flown it, if you freaked and own it, don't brag about it, come show me. Come on, dance, jump on it. If you sexed and flown it, well, it's Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't believe it, just watch. Don't believe it, just watch. Don't believe me, 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 just watch. Hey, 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 oh!
All right, coming back in for that third and final jump. Let's get behind her, try to get over that ramp. 5-foot ramp coming into the base, and let's see what happens here on jump number 3. Up and over, look at that! And sacrificing the body and almost riding it out. What a tremendous performance for our first skier of the day. one slalom is set and ready. Iowa State, and looks like it got swallowed up in the fog down there, so we'll see what happened. Hopefully driver error, and we'll get back with the Cyclones with Amber Aho on the water for the Cyclones. Going to lead it off here in the first rotation. Now this is the first rotation of 5 rotations. We take the top 4 scores from each school, and that is going to be the cumulative as we progress through the weekend, ultimately leading up in the Division I competition to the jump event on Saturday. I got to tell you, looking at the statistics coming in and also the ranking, this might be the most competitive collegiate nationals we've ever seen. The talent, unprecedented, and it's going to be a close battle, ladies and gentlemen, no doubt about it. Looking at the rankings in week 4, it looks like coming into the nationals, you have Florida Southern leading the pack of the nation, followed by the University of Louisiana Lafayette, Alabama, Monroe, Kansas, and Rollins College. And we'll be touching on that throughout the day, but here we go. We're rocking and rolling as looks like over there on the Division II Lake, Catherine Powell going to get another poke at it. And we're going to get everything set up and get started with Amber Aho from Iowa State University. The Cyclones out there getting the party started.
One thing I ask you, let me be the one you bet that pass to. Go from Malibu to Paribu, yeah, I can have a big machine bad to you. So hit me up when you pass through. I give you something big enough to tell your pass to. Swag.
All right, it looks like coming back in and a rewrite attempt on jump number 3. Very close on the previous jump. Let's see if she can pull this one out. And just going out the front, but tremendous effort.
Not many women can refuse it, pimpin'. I'm a nice guy, but you get it confused. Do it like it hurt, like it hurt. What you don't like work? Hey, baby, can you breathe? I got this from Jamaica. It always works for me. Dakota to Decatur. No more pretending.
So coming into this tournament, the 24 teams that set the stage for this collegiate nationals, like I said earlier, the Division I being held on Lake 1 today, the Division II on Lake 2. The Division I lineup looks like this: the University of Alabama, Florida Southern, Rollins College, Kansas, Ohio State, the University of Cincinnati, Michigan State, Grand Valley State, Louisiana Lafayette, Louisiana Monroe, San Diego State, and Iowa State. And the Division II lineup: Clemson University, Auburn University, the University of Wisconsin-Madison, Texas State, Texas A&M, Texas, UC Davis, Western Washington, Arizona State, Cal State University, Miami of Ohio, and Michigan. Looks like we're rocking and rolling with Amber Aho from Ohio State University coming in. Pass number 1. 1, 2, 3. Let me. Oh, look at that. Great pull into number 1. Is she going to get outside of it? Look at that. Cranky number 1. Backing away at number 2. Strong pull outside number 2. Big body crash around number 2, but that's a critical score. Getting it looks like maybe 1 1 1/4, 1 1/2 there. Nice score here for our first skier off the dock. for Iowa State there. And ladies and gentlemen, in the slalom event, it all comes down to those quarter and half buoys. We'll see the separation throughout the day, but typically we see in this event the separation between each placement only 10 points. So getting outside of number 2 there could be critical as they look to challenge their ranking spot throughout the day.
Somebody make some noise.
Looks like Sarah Wingberg on the jump lake over there, Division II, coming in, up and over. Look at that. Oh, just going down. Had a bunch of speed on that landing. The fans are loving it here. 2015 Collegiate Nationals.
Oh! Have mercy, baby. Ha! I hope you don't mind. Let me clear my throat. I need these monitors right here. Music and the monitors. And it's all a little something like this here. Now, if y'all want to party like we do, if y'all want to party like us, let me hear you say, ah, 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 ah. If y'all want to party like we do, if y'all want to party like us, let me hear you say, ah, 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 ah. Now when I say, you say, and when I say, hey, you say, ha, hey, hey. Now when I say, you say, Now when I say, hey, you say, ha, hey. Now when I say freeze, you just freeze one time. When I say freeze, y'all say.
All right, so Division I slalom next skier up, Grand Valley State. The Lakers making their presence felt here with Caitlin McClellan. And here she comes in past number 1. You can see a lot of support on the dock here for this Grand Valley State Laker, pulling out wide. And
Bring the noise. 1, 2, 3, come.
let's see what she can do. A little narrow at the gate. Can she get outside of number 1? She can. Can she take the lead over to number 2? And just going down right there. Big pull into number 2, but still getting a solid buoy, it looks like there. So Grand Valley State with their second, or the second skier of the day, is going to fall into second place right behind Iowa State. And we're going to get going down the list. On deck we have University of Cincinnati, followed by San Diego State. And then we start to get into the heavy hitters, as it is a lineup that has been ranked. And we're going to try to do that all weekend long. As each team advances throughout the weekend, re-rank the scores and have them ski accordingly to ranking. And hopefully, like it always does, comes down to that last day in the jump event.
I know this, and some of y'all don't. Some of y'all might get with this, and some of y'all won't. But listen, let me clear my throat. Oh, have mercy, baby. Ha! I hope you don't mind. Let me clear my throat. Special dedication going out to everybody here in Bahama Bay, in Philadelphia. Here we go now, check it out. Yeah, rock to the rhythm of the funky vibe, so I can get busy just one more time to the beat, and you don't quit. It's that old school rap with that new school hit. Need a pipe and pick the pep up, a cool rap the rap, and I can still rip up the house. Every my time I get on the mic, I go crazy. Peace out to CeeLo, Flex, and Doug Lazy. I bet you never knew, but now you.
All right, Division II jump going on. They need to get a score in the books. Let's see what happens on the second attempt. Edging into the base, up and over. Can she ride one out? Oh, look at that effort. Tremendous effort there. And you can see the team's running down to support her as she goes down on jump number 2. It looks like Sarah just having a little bit of problems coming down on that landing. But the great thing in the jump event is you get 3 attempts and cracks at it to score your highest jump. And back to the action here on the Slalom Lake. Looks like Shelby Dwarfka from Cincinnati going into number 1 and trying to get outside of number 1, cutting and trying to secure one full buoy. It's going to be close. It's going to be up to the judges on that. but it looks like everyone is pumped up on the shoreline for it.
Keep making noise.
Let's play fetch, baby. I'm on deck like an old cassette. When I'm through, you gon' want you a souvenir. Stuff so good, make you shed a tear. With a smile on your face from ear to ear, and a tattoo that say Juicy J was here.
Girl, I like it fast, you like it slow. Where I'm gonna take you, you've never been before. Hit the gas until we lose control. You went for a wild ride, a wild ride. You wanna ride, baby? 'Cause I don't mind driving you crazy. I heard you like to go fast, girl. Just know I don't run out of gas, girl. So would you let me pull up to your bumper in my new black car? Girl, rev up your engine. I'll push start your ignition. Pull up to your bumper.
So like I say, ladies and gentlemen, the competition's going to be close all weekend long. Florida Southern coming in as the top-ranked team. But you take a look at it, only about 350 points separate Louisiana Lafayette, and then always that critical rivalry between Lafayette and Monroe going down. But this year, an interesting year as Alabama has battled their way into the top spot. So you got the top 5 schools, and Alabama making their presence felt along with Florida Southern. They could go any way here. I mean, there is no clear favorite coming into the 2015 Collegiate Nationals, and we will keep you posted as we get into those top-seeded teams right now. But you never know. One of these new teams, such as Kansas University, Rollins College, these teams already battling in, getting close to the top 5 coming into this tournament, and this could be interesting. The separation of scores absolutely critical as we continue over here on the Slalom Lake. From San Diego State, it looks like Henny Hendrickson now coming in, and needs any piece of number 2 really to take the lead, pulling out wide right there. And let's see the approach she takes, digging in, getting over the top of the ski, but making it around number 1. Can she make it over to number 2, pulling long to number 2, and just spraying the inside of number 2, so you can go back all the way to Amber Aho, who's currently in the lead, showing how critical those quarter buoys can be here in the collegiate water ski event.
You and I. Been 2 years since I let you go. I couldn't listen to a joke or rock and roll. Muscle cars drove a truck right through my heart. On my birthday, you sang me a heart of gold with a guitar humming and overload. Rest out my blood, leaving without you. Sit back down where you belong, in the corner on the bar with your high heels on. Sit back down on the couch where we made love the first time, and you said to me that something about this place. Something about lonely nights and the lipstick on your face. Something about my cool Nebraska guy. Just something about, baby, you and I. You and I. You and I. Oh yeah, what good night without you and still pay rent, 'cause you can't.
All right, here we go. Division I Slalom. Next skier up from Ohio, the Ohio State University, the Buckeyes.
Something about
the chase. 6 whole years.
Looks like we've got Lindsay Gorby coming in, and I gotta say, going with a different approach here, and it may pay big dividends. First skier of the day we've seen on 2 skis, and pulling out wide here. Let's see what happens as she comes in for buoy number 1. There's a great gate approach, and she is around and outside buoy number 1. Now needs to hustle over to number 2. Can she get out there? Look at the effort! And it's going to come down to the judges right there, but hanging on all the way through. Awesome performance there, and it is going to be a close call here in the D1 competition to see if she made it outside number 2.
Venus.
Forgive me if I'm causing you alone, but the DJ just played my favorite song.
All right, going back to the Division II leg, we've got jumper on the water. Let's see what happens here. Up and over. Oh, just going through the tips of the skis. So that's been the name of the game here this morning. A lot of skiers getting pulled through those skis. Need to stay back just a touch to secure a full landing. Still looking for our first landing over there in the Division II competition. But right now in the Division I over here on the Slalom Lake from Michigan State, the Spartans, Kelly Potts taking to the water. Let's see what she's got in store. Now, you got to remember that 1 1/4, possibly 2 here on the last pass is the current lead. So any piece of 3 would secure the lead for Kelly as she's coming around. And let's see what she can do here on pass number 1. Here come the Spartans. And let's see, making a nice approach through the gate. And, oh, big reach at 1, leaning back. Look at the angle into 2. Over to number 2. And over to number 3. It's going to be close to see how the judges are going to call it. And she is just continuing down the lake, swerving for the Spartans. And looking like she made a pass at all 6 buoys. We'll see what the judges confirm to see if Kelly Potts continues on to the next speed there. And just to keep you posted, got the Kansas University coming up next, followed by Rollins College, Louisiana Lafayette, Louisiana Monroe, Alabama, and Florida Southern.
Check 1 2 test. Check mic 2 test mic 2 check.
All right, so Division II over there, and it looks like not going to go for that attempt. Didn't like the approach. Skis back behind the boat, and there it is. The Spartans are on the board. So successfully this morning, all skiers have posted a score for their respective schools, as we do now enter in to the top teams here, into the top 6 to see what happens. And in this first round score, so important to get a solid score on the board. Remember, you only take 4 of the 5 scores. One of the things that each of these schools wants to do is have a buffer score out there just in case something doesn't go quite right. There's always a score to fall back on, and that's what we're trying to do here in the first round of slalom.
Check test 1 2. Test. Check 1 2 test.
All right, it looks like KU's on the water. Here comes Kansas, the Jayhawks. Kelly Reeve coming in. Oh, look at this turn around number 1. She's around number 2, over to number 3. Could she complete the first successful pass we've seen all morning? Around number 4. Look at this. Hard pull into number 5, getting it done for the Jayhawks into number 6. And there it is, rocking and rolling. The Jayhawks have come to ski today, and a great opening pass, and that is going to secure the lead for Kelly Reeve on that first pass, coming back in, and now just trying to pour on the coals coming into pass number 2 to accumulate a great team effort. Coming back into the slalom lake, you got Kelly Reeve, pass number 2. University of Kansas out there. Look at this, just ripping her way around number 2, early into number 3, off to number 4, and not only is going to ski past number 1, but it looks like she's going to complete past number 2, easy as it goes, getting it done for the Jayhawks. And I have to say, this is an impressive showing already by Kansas University. As you take a look at the rankings coming in, ranked 5th in 2015, right behind the University of Louisiana Monroe, who has the most titles in collegiate history. So Kansas making their presence felt, and man, what a great start here by Kelly Reeve and the Jayhawks.
Time for you, my baby. Well, I'm ready for it. Come, let me show you. You want to groove? I'ma show you how to move. Come through. Mr. DJ, some funny replay. Mr. DJ, won't you turn the music up?
Check. 1, 2.
Mr. DJ, won't you turn the music up? Mr. DJ, some funny replay. Mr. DJ, won't you turn the music up? When they dance for wanting some more. Mr. DJ, won't you turn the music up? Hey, Mr.
Here comes Kelly back, third pass now, still working at that 15 feet off the toe line, around number 2, needs to hustle into number 3, it just gets bent over there at number 3, but the best score of the day so far goes to the Jayhawks, and following her is going to be Rollins College, Lafayette, Monroe, Alabama, and Florida Southern. So we are in our top 5 seeded skiers here in the first round of competition. Again, we only score the top 4 scores from each school, but 5 people ski, and it's going to be very, very, very close as we get into the nitty-gritty of what scores will produce for the team. And again, the strategy here in the first round of competition, post a good score, give your team some leverage to use going into the next skiers, maybe can ski a little bit more aggressive, and Kelly certainly did that for the Jayhawks right there. They could go out and give it a rip as we continue through this first day of the 2015 Collegiate Water Ski Nationals. I wanted to remind you that the concessions are at the far end of the lake, located right next to the bridge, and also check out the district coffee roasters here on site. Some of the best coffee that you'll taste. It's one of those things you need right before you ski, get nice and jacked up, get that little extra caffeine in your system before you attack the slalom or the jump course. If you're just tuning in on the webcast, we are webcasting across the globe here today. Division 2 over there on the jump lake, Division 1 over on the slalom lake, and like I said, coming into this tournament, some of the best skiers from around the world literally here to compete on the collegiate level. And right now on the water for Rollins College, it looks like Alexa Armour out there for the Tars around number 1, and going around number 2, nice and easy, just trying to make it through this opening pass. The level of competition here heating up in the slalom event as Alexa Armour making her way down, and it looks like unofficially 6 full buoys on pass number 1.
Test. Love don't hear no more, no, I don't fear no more, but I get respect and quite sincere no more.
Oh, it's so sad to think about the good times.
All right, just to let you guys know, we do have Mana Luna Catering out here. They're down, like Tyler said, just by the bridge next to that giant wake setter boat from SMG Wake that's sitting out there. Mana Luna Catering is under the catering tent. They got some beverages down there. They will have lunch available today. We've got chefs on hand preparing. This is high-end catering, guys. So please make your way down there as you get hungry. Make sure you stay hydrated. Mana Luna Catering right down by the jump dock.
For battle wounds, battle scars, body bump, bruise, stabbed in the...
All right, Alexa Armour coming back in. Pass no. 2, making her way around to buoy number 2, and look at the conditions here. 2015, the lakes of Cypress Hills, Cypress, Texas. The water absolutely ideal. Easy pass there for Alexa Armour, and putting a big score out there already for the Tars. Rollins is in this thing. Like I said before, Rollins College coming in ranked number 6, but has a load of talent across the board and could cause some havoc for the Florida Southerns and the Lafayette's Monroe skiers of the world. And let's see what happens on pass number 3. We'll be moving right along. Following her will be Brittany Greenwood from Louisiana Lafayette, and then like I said, Monroe, Alabama, and Florida Southern. Would love to hear from all of the athletes. If you're skiing today, I can understand getting your focus right, but if you would like to come over, chat with me, I'm on the other side of the lake. I would love to hear the school spirit. I would love to hear your experience here at the 2015 Collegiate Nationals. So come on, I will love to interview you and give a shout out on the webcast across the globe.
Test, check. Check.
All right, here comes Alexa Armour around number 2. Look at this, just finding that rhythm, so important in the slalom event as you progress down the slalom lake, and 4 buoys there. Looks like she secured it and got back to the wake. If this is your first time watching the slalom event, the women's slalom division pulled at a maximum speed of 34 miles an hour. 6 full buoys. You must go through the 2 red entrance gates and 2 red exit gates at each end of the lake. Once they get to 34 miles an hour, 15 feet off the tow line, they will shorten that rope, and that is the name of the game. 15 feet off of a 75-foot rope goes to 22 off, 28, 32, 35, 38, 39 and a half, and eventually 41 and 43. So we'll see what happens here today, but the Tars getting a score on the board as Alexa Armour comes back to the dock.
Check. 1, 2, test.
And as long as I got my suit and tie, I won't leave it out on the floor tonight. And you got fixed up too nice. Let me show you a good thing. All dressed up in black and white, and you're dressed in that dress I like. Love is swinging in the air tonight. Let me show you a good thing. Let me show you a good thing. Show you a good thing. So find love. Now we're in the swing of love. Let me show you a good thing. Show you a few things of our love. Hey, stop. Let me get a good look at it. Ooh, so thick. Now I know what they call it, a fatty.
competition's getting serious as Brittany Greenwood from the Louisiana Lafayette Raging Cajuns comes in for pass number 1. Now Brittany doing most of her skiing growing up here in the South Central region, so very familiar with the lakes of Cypress Hill. She's around number 6, and the Cajuns are excited about this. Like I say, the Raging Cajuns come in ranked 2nd, right behind Florida Southern into these 2015 rankings coming into the Nationals. Also, their nemesis right now, the Louisiana Monroe, the Warhawks, actually ranked number 4. So this, I mean, literally, this could go any way. They're so close coming into this competition. Every score counts, and Brittany Greenwood getting it done right there on pass number 1.
All dressed up in black and white, and you're dressed in that dress I like. Love is swinging in the air tonight. Let me show you a few things. Let me show you a few things. Show you a few things about love. Now we're in the swing of love. Let me show you a few things. Show you a few things about love. Hey. Oh.
All right, so Division II jump. Your rotation is coming up for round 2. Make your way down to the dock as Brittany Greenwood, leg number 1, back for the Raging Cajuns, backing away around number 3 over to number 4. Really early here on pass number 2 and just dialed in. Look at that release, that extension at the buoy, getting it done, and 28 off the tow line there. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, the traditional sport of slalom starting at 75-foot line, and we probably won't see that today, but we will see it over on the jump lake. And that is the full line, 75 feet. So Brittany running 28 feet off that line. Now they're going to shorten that line up to 32 off. This is when we start to get into the nitty-gritty, because 32 off, 35 off, these are the line lengths that's going to separate the pack here today. And here we go with the Cajuns. All right, looks like that D2 jumper going up and over and just trying to ride it out this morning, but here comes Brittany Greenwood, 32 off.
You got me and you're never gonna leave.
Now, Brittany needs all of this one. She wants to take the pressure off the team and post a big score here this morning. Over to number 3. Look at this, in rhythm. Over to number 4. Brittany Greenwood off and away around number 5, and that's what they're looking for. The Raging Cajuns, 32 off in the books. So taking the pressure off in this first round, Brittany Greenwood already into the 35 off loop. Now, I've said it again. I said it before. I'll say it again. One of the most competitive fields we've ever seen here, 2015 Collegiate Nationals. 35 off there is going to be a lot of scores into this line length here today. And also, I would say it's going to go down quite a few times. So Brittany Greenwood looking to get, past that number 2 ball would be huge here at 35 for her team, but you never know. The way she's skiing right now, she could take this down, and only time will tell as Brittany Greenwood shortening up to 35 off.
That feeling when I'm all alone. So please don't make me wait, 'cause I don't wanna break. No, I don't wanna fall.
So Brittany Greenwood coming back in. Let's see what she can do. She's around number 1, over to number 2. Look at this, early at number 2. Can she turn number 3? She's going to turn number 3, over to number 4. Oh, and just sacrificing the body, going out the front. And she is okay. It looks like Brittany Greenwood, 3 full buoys at 35 off. A huge, huge score for the Cajuns. Brittany Greenwood.
Venus on Sirius XM.
Birds flying high, you know how I feel. It's a new day, you know how I feel. Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. It's a new day, you know how I feel.
Yeah, I'm a new man, baby. Yo, other man probably should follow my game plan, baby. Strap on your seat and get ready to go. You know I'm in Philly, be 43 million feet up in the sky.
All right. UOM Warhawk on the water. Nadine Shaw around number 2. And like I said, the Raging Cajuns and the Warhawks have battled throughout the years. Going to be really interesting to see how it goes down here in 2015. But a nice opening pass right there for the Warhawks.
It's a new day, you know how I feel. Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. It's a new day, you know how I feel.
And the ULM Warhawks have definitely made their presence felt through the collegiate scene. Well over 20 titles over there, and you got to think 2015 they won another one as the Warhawks find themselves in an interesting position here coming into this event this year. Only 10 skiers skiing for the Warhawks, but such talent in those 10 skiers, so we're going to see all of those skiers on the water skiing here today. Coming back in, pass number 2 needs all this to post for the Warhawks. Out wide, here comes Nadine as she pulls through the gates around number 1. Good start around number 1. Over to number 2, a lot of speed at number 2, but handles it nicely into number 3. Around number 4, look at this, ahead into number 5, and a solid second pass there for the Warhawks. And they are pumped up, throwing the fist. Everybody's getting loud and crazy. 28 off in the books right there. So running the same course as we've seen from Brittany Greenwood and the Raging Cajuns, going to be coming back at 32 off the toe line.
Your man on the road, he doing promo. You said keep our business on the low, low. I'm just trying to get you out the friend zone. Cause you look even better than the photos. I can't find your house, send me the info. Driving through the gated residential. Found out I was coming, sent your friends home. Keep on trying to hide it, but your friends know. I only call you when it's hard, but the only time that I be by your side, I only love it when you touch me.
Right, here comes the Warhawks back in, pass number 3, 32 off. Around number 2, slow start at number 2, needs to pull long into number 3, needs to get a big turn at number 3, fighting the slack around number 4, and a great effort just to get that 4 buoys there at 32 off. You can see the slack rope, and essentially what that means is the skier has outpaced the speed of the boat and taking some big hits there, but a solid score in the round 1 of competition, scoring unofficially 4 buoys at 32 off. That sends us into our top 2 seeds from Alabama. You've got Jenna Morgan on the dock, and what a big week this has been for the Crimson Tide coming in here. One of those years in which they find themselves battling for that top spot in the podium, and also the Tide coming into College Station, Texas this weekend to battle the Aggies. You know, if I was Nick Saban, I would rather be here than there, because you wouldn't want to fight the Aggies in College Station for sure. But that's a little biased by me, I do know. But Alabama, the Crimson Tide, great water ski program there throughout the years, has produced phenomenal scores, phenomenal athletes, and always has been in the running. But this is a special year as this team is stacked. I mean stacked with a lot of talent. Here we go, Jenna Morgan, Alabama, the Crimson Tide out there around number 1 over to number 2. And you can see the talent here from the Crimson Tide as she circles around number 4. Again, just trying to get a solid score in the books. If you're tuning in on the webcast, we are almost through the first round of competition. The University of Alabama on the water and making short work of that first pass. And I've got to tell you, everything just shaping up here beautifully. The conditions are great. Webcast is running. Make sure you text, tweet, get on Facebook. Tell all your friends who wish they would have been on the water ski team because they wouldn't be in class right now to pull you up, watch you ski as, instead of listening to your professor. That's probably a better thing to do in class. I mean, why not? And your family, friends throughout the world, tune in on the webcast as Jenna Morgan coming back in on pass number 2. Also, Division II jump going on the other lake, and jumper coming in, and I got to tell you, looking to ride out this jump right here, sitting back a little bit and unable to hang on to that. How important it is for these Division II jumpers to get one of those scores on the board. It's going to be huge this morning. We've seen them struggling. Great effort, so close. But to secure that full jump is going to be big in that Division II competition. Jenna Morgan coming back in, pass number 2. And I got to say, the Crimson Tide showing some spirit here on the shorelines of the lakes of Cypress Hill around number 5 over to number 6. And she is in the groove. I got to tell you, 28 off. Once again, so we've seen these top 4 to 5 skiers open the day, starting at that 22 off line length, shortening up to 28 off. Going to be coming back in at 32 off the toe line. Let me tell you something about the Crimson Tide this year in their women's slalom group. The pairings have been so competitive to even make it on the team. Numerous skiers on the team through that 35 off loop. This is something special, and they're going to be battling so close as your current leader is Brittany Greenwood at 3 buoys at 35, and that's a big score. Putting pressure on the competition to turn that number 3 to make it over to number 4 is a solid score for the Ragin' Cajuns. But right now, first things first, 32 off. Alabama on the water, Jenna Morgan. Here we go, rocking and rolling. She needs all of this one if she wants a shot at the lead. Look at the fan base. Here we go, Jenna Morgan. All right, she's going to cut in for her gate. She's around number 1. Oh, great start at number 1. A little fast into number 2. Oh, big recovery. Needs a big turn at number 3. Over to number 4. A little late out of number 4, but look at this. Hanging in. Recovery. A big recovery for Jenna Morgan and the Crimson Tide. I think everybody was holding their breath as she came into number 3, needed a big offside turn and got it, caught up all the way down the course, and by the time she got to number 6, she was wide and early. The Crimson Tide have come to ski today now to challenge Brittany Greenwood at 3 at 35 off. Only time will tell, but You can see the talent right there. She can get behind, but she can get back in it, and what a critical run right there.
Sexy and I know it.
All right, here we go. Around number 1, over to number 2. Look at this. Can she get outside of number 3? She can. Oh! And just letting go on the rope, but a big score. Jenna Morgan going to fall into the second position at 2.5 buoys at 35 off.
But I don't know why. Without you, it's hard to survive. 'Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling. And every time we kiss, I swear I can fly. Can't you feel my heartbeat fast? I want this to last. Need you by my side. 'Cause every time we touch, I feel the static. And every time we kiss, I reach for the sky. Can't you hear my heartbeat slow? I can't let you.
All right, here we go. Florida Southern, the Moccasins, going to round it out here in the first round of competition. The first of 5 here, the Moccasins. And here we go. Florida Southern, like I said, coming into this tournament, ranked in the top spot here. So let's see what can happen. We're already into the 35 off loop. Anything could happen. And here comes Natasha Roster. And let's see what she can do. And she is around number 1. And again, this nearly a warm-up pass for these skiers at this point. Florida Southern making their presence felt. They want the win here. There's no question they want the win here in 2015. An easy opening pass there for Natasha. Florida Southern on the board on pass number 1.
Is that I cry. The good and the bad times, we've been through them all. You make me right.
Again, we are broadcasting all around the globe. If you have friends, family, professors, tell them to tune in and watch you ski. Getting some shout-outs. A big shout-out from Dan LaFavor, former alumni of the Ragin' Cajuns, wants to give a shout-out to the Ragin' Cajuns, watching all the way from Colorado. Wish you were here, Dan. It's probably a lot better weather, sitting here in shorts, and going to be about 88 degrees here in southern Texas. And it doesn't really get any better than this. This is October skiing, and I've got to tell you, this is my favorite time of year. Now, we had to wait a little bit this morning to let the fog burn off, but once the fog went away, it has been phenomenal. Getting a little bit of a late start, about 8 a.m., but here we go. Natasha coming back in, pass number 2, Florida Southern, the Moccasins on the water. And again, needing to get through this pass. Just another pass before the pass to try to battle for the lead. Around number 4 over to number 5. And look at that rhythm. In rhythm and out the gate. 6 full buoys there at 28 off the tow line. So our top skiers in the women's slalom event in the round 1 of competition, all opening up at 22 off. So that 32 off has went down twice already today. We could see it a third time. Again, Brittany Greenwood holding the lead at 3 at 35 off, followed by Jenna Morgan at 2.5 at 35 off. So Natasha be coming back for Florida Southern on this third pass.
You like me, you my future
your wifey. Soldier boy, tell him, yeah, you can be my bunny. I can be your Clyde. You can be my wife. Text me, call me, I need you in my life. Yeah, all that, every day I need you. And every time I see you, my feelings get deeper. I miss you, I miss you. I really want to kiss you, but I can't.
Said I can't, triple nine, ain't tell her why you take me. You know that I miss you. I wanna get with you tonight, but I cannot, baby girl, and that's the issue. Girl, you know I miss you. I just wanna kiss you, but I can't right now, so baby, kiss me through the
All right, 32 off the toe line. Let's see what happens. Florida Southern, stands up at 1 just a little bit over to number 2. Oh, a little radical at number 2. Needs a big turn at number 3 and goes down a bit early. So that is going to put Florida Southern, it looks like, in the 4th spot here in the round run competition. But still plenty of time as we take the best of 4 scores into the next round. So here we go, rotation number 2, and on the jump leg we are in rotation number 2. So if you are jumping in the second rotation, Division 2 jump, make your way over to the jump leg, and also Division 2 slalom, Division 1 slalom rotation number 2 is set and ready to go. So you want to make sure you're down and ready. Want to give a big shout out to all of our sponsors. We couldn't do this without you. And also, one of the benefits of holding the Collegiate Nationals, we get so much help from the officials from all around the United States. They come here to volunteer their time. And if you've never been part of the collegiate scene, this is a big, big deal and probably one of the most fun tournaments you'll ever go to, as we have Division 2 jumper riding it out. And I got to tell you, throwing the iron fist there.
You know that I miss you. I wanna get with you tonight, but I cannot, baby girl, and that's the issue. Girl, you know I miss you. I just wanna kiss you, but I can't right now, so baby, kiss me through the phone. Kiss me through the phone. I'll see you later on. Kiss me through the phone. Kiss me through the phone. See you when I get home.
Rhythmic Pop on Sirius XM. Venus.
I'm 14 carats. I'm 14 karat. Doing it up like Midas. They say I got a touch, so good, so good. Make you never wanna leave. So don't. Gonna wear that dress you like, skin tight. Do my hair up real nice. And syncopate my skin to your heart beating. 'Cause I just wanna look good for you, good for you. I just wanna look good for you, good for you.
All right, Iowa State, the Cyclones on the water now. Tiara Saltros. Let's see what she can do now. Pulling out wide here for the Cyclones. Needing to get a piece of that number 1 buoy. And she is pulling nice and long. Look at that. Around number 1. Now going to crank it all the way over. And just going over the top of the ski. But securing that 1 full buoy there for the Cyclones. A nice score for Tiara. And we are in the second rotation of women's slalom.
Cause I just wanna look good for you, good for you. I just wanna look good for you, good for you. Let me show you how proud I am to be yours. Leave this SMS on the phone. Still look good for you, good for you.
And if possible, if I could get a radio, if a chief judge or a judge can hear me that has a radio that's connected to the jump lake, that would be greatly appreciated. As we've got Division 2 jump going over on the far lake and up and over. And riding it out. A big jump right there. And so we're rocking and rolling Division II jump.
Anytime I hit it, know she finna fall through. And every time we get up, always end up on the news. Ain't worried about no press and ain't worried about the next chick. They love the way you dress and ain't got up on you. Jackpot, hit the jackpot. Just mad at bad miss without the shots. You look good, girl, you know you did good, don't you? You look good, girl, I bet it feel good, don't you?
Baby, let me be good to you, good to you. Let me show you how proud I am to be yours.
All right, here we go with Grand Valley State, the Lakers. Ariella Davenport on the water, and I've got to say, you know, the Lakers have come out with big support here. You know, a lot of cheering, a lot of yelling, and look at this, around number one, over to two, around number two, can she turn it and get back to the wake? And it looks like she does. You know, disregarding anything out there, she just wants to swerve as she goes around 4 to 5 and sprays number 5. There it is. Another great score for Grand Valley State. Now she'll be followed in this lineup: Cincinnati, San Diego, Ohio, Michigan State, Kansas, Rollin College. So you're not going to want to go anywhere with that. Division II is getting rocking and rolling. Those ladies on that lake are riding out those jumps, and this is where we want to be here. 2015 Collegiate Nationals. And you know, go ahead and go to the NCWSA.com website. I pulled it up here on my iPad. And again, looking at the Week 4 rankings coming into this tournament, it looks like with 56,355 points is Florida Southern University. And like I said, so close. We just looked at Grand Valley State on the water. They come in with 41,415 points in the 11th seeded position. And that's why you're seeing them second of the second rotation. So this seeded going in and how these scores will fall into place will reseed all of the competitors going into the next round of competition for Friday and Saturday as well. So you're not going to want to go anywhere. This is going to be excitement, drama, and everything above all weekend long as we try to get to the point to crown a new 2015 champion. Also looking at it, you look at the wild card results coming in. I mean, the wild card is something very special in the collegiate scene, making their presence felt here at the Nationals, getting a wild card invitation. You know, Iowa State a part of that wild card. You got Miami of Ohio. You've got University of Michigan. You got all sorts of things happening with this new wild card system that we have here in the collegiate water ski scene. Now, looks like Abigail Louder from Cincinnati going to be pulling out here, and I gotta say, a strong pull out, going to make it through the gates there, and she is a little bouncy at one, but can't hang on, secures a half buoy. Abigail just going down right there, and that will do it there for the Bearcats.
On Sirius XM.
Another manic Monday, praying for the week to go by. While Jimmy's at the golf course, smoking on a Cuban delight.
to make it. Yeah. But right now I could use a vacation. I wish it was Sunday, Sunday, Monday. A Monday to Monday, Sunday, Monday. I wish it was Sunday, Sunday, Monday. A Monday to Monday, Sunday, Monday. Sunday, Monday. Another torture Tuesday. I cannot seem to open my eyes. While Susie's at the dance spot, getting ready for Jimmy tonight. Now Monday, we all got to make it. Yeah. But right now I just need the vacation.
It's San Diego State on the water here. And you got Tabitha Menger on the water, and I got to tell you, going with that two-ski approach, let's see if it pays off. Nice gate shot, and she is around number one. Can she make it over to number two? Pulling long and hard, and she, oh, look at that! What balance and athletic ability to hang on to it around number two. A big score there, 2 full buoys right there for San Diego, and Tabitha getting it done right there. And I got to tell you, great effort and balance around number two.
Monday, we all got to make it, yeah. But every day should be a vacation.
And I do apologize, getting my radio set up here for Division II jump. If I could get a radio over here, that would be fantastic. I know the competition is heating up over there, so we definitely want to keep you in the loop.
Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Let it rain. Let me talk to him. Come on. Shawty got them apple bottom jeans with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low. The bag is fat.
Alrighty, folks, just a reminder that lunch will be ready at the concession stand. Lunch will be available for sale at the concession stand by the jump dock on the other side of the bridge next to the yellow wake center from SMG Wake. Lunch will be available from 10:30 until 2:30. Again, Mana Luna Catering taking care of us this weekend. Lunch will be available from 10:30 until 2:30.
I'ma say that I prefer them no clothes. I'm into that, I love women exposed. He threw it back at me, I gave a move. Cash ain't a problem, I know where it goes. She had them apple bottom jeans with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got
Test. Again, just to reiterate, lunch will be available at the concession stand on the other side of the bridge next to the yellow wake setter boat. Mana Luna Catering will have lunch from 10:30 till 2:30.
Okay, so we've got Ohio State on the water. Claire Hansel for the Buckeyes making it around number 2. Look at this. Around number 2 and over to number 3. Falling into rhythm out there. Claire around number 4. Can she make it outside of number 5? She's around number 5 and pulling long into number 6. And it looks like the Buckeyes 6 full buoys.
The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low. The bag is flat.
All right. the jump leg. We've got Andrea Lyncherman from Arizona State, the Sun Devils, getting it done over there, coming back in, and had a great jump on jump number 1. Let's see what she can do on jump number 2 as she edges into that base of the ramp. Now that ramp is set at 5 feet up and over, and just couldn't ride out that jump right there, sitting. My radio's on. I am ready to rock and roll 2 lakes. It's going to be interesting as I flip back and forth. Essentially, you're tuning in on the webcast. We have 2 different tournaments going on at the same time. So try to feature as many folks as I possibly can. And out here in the second round of competition, she's around number 3 over to 4, making this all the way to number 5. Sponsors, and going down right there, ASU doesn't get a scoring jump on the second round of competition. Great effort, and just could not get it done. What that means when you see the number 12 jersey on the jump leg. Yes, indeed, it's the 12th man. It's Texas A&M on the water, the Aggies, and I've got to say, this is going to be something. The Aggies battling here today for the 2015 Nationals. Natalie Sexton coming in and trying to get it done for the Aggies on jump number 1. University of Kansas skier on the water, Tria Hitchings, and
Look at that. Beautiful pull out of number 1, using the two-handed approach to her advantage around number 3, off to number 4. And the Jayhawks, I'm telling you, this is a breakout season for them in 2015. 6 full buoys right there, and an impressive showing already. Like, the Jayhawks are in it to challenge the leaders. They're going to be followed by Jennifer T. is next from Rollins, and then Lafayette, the Raging Cajuns. You've got Charlotte Warden. So many things going on. You want to check out the vendors, the food concessions. We got that beautiful Malibu boat at the other end of the lake. Go check it out, and if my buddy Charles Mueller shows up and he is on site, I'm sure he would love to get you into a new Malibu. You can come over here, talk to me. I can help you track him down. And if you're tuning in on the webcast, we are in the second round of both of these competitions, Division I Slalom and also Division II Jump, the second round. Texas A&M, Natalie Sexton coming in. Jump number 2 needs to get a scoring jump before the Aggies. Let's see what happens. Up and over, and just getting ejected right there, but she's going to have one more jump. Back on the slalom lake, the Jayhawks, and pouring it on here on the second pass on round number 4 over to number 5. A solid start for the Jayhawks, and I've got to tell you, Tria is on fire as she's going to go to the other end of the lake and shorten up the rope. The Kansas Jayhawks are here to compete today. If you're tuning in, current leader in the women's slalom competition is Brittany Greenwood. 3 buoys at 35 off, but we've already had a couple of skiers through that 32 off line. I have a feeling midway to mid-38 is going to be some big scores here to see what happens. Following the slalom competition for the women, we're going to be moving into the men's slalom competition, and also in the Division II competition, we're going to be moving into the men's jump competition following the women. So let's see what we can do here for the Jayhawks coming back in, and I've got to tell you, I'm already impressed. This is a big showing, and it's going to be the things to come here throughout the weekend, pulling out wide and going through those gates. A strong lane, and she is around 1. Nice, solid, tight line out of 1 around number 2. She's off to number 3. Look at this tight line, holding it together, and she's making her way all the way down the lake. And it looks like Texas A&M over on the Division II lake just couldn't ride out that third and final attempt. And so close, and those scoring jumps are going to be big points, and putting the pressure on the rest of the team there. But a great effort there from the Aggies.
And then you disappear and make me wait, and every second's like torture. Hell, rub and dig no more, so finding a way to let go. Baby, no, I can't escape. The bed's getting cold and you're...
Next up on the Division II lake is Courtney Gleason from Auburn, and Courtney's going to be taking to the water here shortly, as the Jayhawks spending some time out there on the slalom lake. Let's see what happens here on this 4th pass. Very impressed thus far with the Jayhawks here this morning. This 4th pass, very critical if they want to stay up there with Lafayette, Monroe, and Florida Southern. Coming in, she is around number 1 over to number 2. And just getting pitched forward a little bit on number 2, but a solid score, 1.5. And it looks like we've got a solid jump there for Auburn. So getting it done right there, Courtney Gleason riding out a jump, tremendous effort, and like I said before, it's big. Once you get that off your back, that you're on the board, you can really go for it on jump number 2 and number 3.
It's getting cold and you're not here. The future that we hold is so unclear, but I'm not alive until you call. at all. Save your advice, 'cause I won't hear. You might be right, but I don't care. There's a million reasons why I should give you up, but the heart wants what it wants. The heart wants what it wants. The heart wants what it wants. The heart wants what it wants.
All right, Rollins College back on the slalom lake. You got Jennifer T. And Jennifer making her way around number 2 off to number 3. And looking solid here. Rollins, another one of those teams battling for that top spot. Going back to the jump lake real quick. Auburn looking to push the mark out there, up and over. Solid effort there. I mean, consistency is key, and getting it done right there. Courtney Gleason, 2 successful jumps, and try to get a distance here on this second jump.
What do you mean? Hey, yeah. When you don't want me to move, but you tell me to go. What do you mean? Oh, what do you mean? Said you're running out of time. What do you mean? What do you mean? Better make up your mind. What do you mean? You're so indecisive. What I'm saying. Trying to catch the beat, make up your heart. Don't know if you're happy or complaining. Don't want for us to win, where do I start? First you wanna go to the left, and you wanna turn right.
Here we go, Jennifer T. Rollins College. The Tars out there around number 1 over to number 2. This is shaping up to be a much better pass early in the race to buoy. Hooks up at number 4 off to number 5. And looks like another pass in the books unofficially. So 15 off the toe line of a 70-foot line. Jennifer going to go to the other end of the lake. And they are going to shorten her up to 22 off. And Auburn up and over. 3 stand-up jumps right there. And I got to say, Courtney Gleason has come to ski today as she rides out 3 jumps in a row, putting some pressure on the competition.
Wanna make a point, but you keep preaching. You had me from the start, won't let this end. First you wanna go to the left, then you wanna turn right. Wanna argue all day, make love all night. First you're up, then you're down, and in between. Oh, I really wanna know, what do you mean?
Right, so on the jump lake from Michigan, you've got Julia Dooley, and coming back in, Rollins College, Jennifer T. Let's see what happens here. She is around number 1. A great start here at 22 off the toe line. Around number 2 off to number 3. A little over the ski at number 3, but recovers into number 4. Stretched out into number 5, but tremendous recovery. Jennifer T. All right. Rollins continues on as Michigan on the water, going over to the jump ramp. Oh, and just going out the side right there. Looks like the skier is okay. Julia Dooley just going off to the side, and that Nautique 200 rushes back to her. But I got to say, going to have to shake that one off as she has 2 remaining jumps to go. All right, here we go. go. Jennifer T. Rollins College. Let's see what happens. I believe we're at 28 off. She's around number 2, a little late around number 2, and just inside of number 3, but a solid score there for the Tars. Jennifer T. getting it done as she heads back into the dock. And great score right there. So we are making our way through this list. We're in our top 3 skiers in the second rotation. ULL, or top 4 rather, ULL, ULM, Alabama, and Florida Southern to come.
If you really want me back, if you had my love and I gave you all much, would you do for me? Tell me, baby, and if somehow you let your love for me, you got to make baby. You said you want my love, and you got to have it all. But first there are some things you need to know. If you wanna live with all I have to give, I need to feel true love, or it's got to end, yeah. I don't want you to know.
Raging Cajuns taken to the Slalom Lake as Julia Dooley from Michigan going over the ramp once again, and a much better attempt in approaching. Is going to ride that one out, but headed over to the Slalom Lake. ULL Charlotte Wharton getting it done around number 5 over to number 6. And the Raging Cajuns. Now the Cajuns leading the slalom event thus far. Your current leader, Brittany Greenwood, 3 buoys at 35 off. In a solid position here going into the second rotation. To speak a little bit about the strategy here, since you only take 4 of the 5 scores, as long as you can keep putting out those big scores, you can put your team, their other teammates, in a position to really lay it on the line, so to speak, and we'll see that evolve more as we go into the jump event, as getting a good solid score under the belt allows those other teammates to really free up and let it rip. And right now, Charlotte Wharton, ULL, and ULL coming in ranked 2nd in the nation in this 2015 ranking system. As she comes back in on pass number 2, she is around 1 and over to number 2. Dialed up and dialed in here at the Lakes of Cypress Hill, making short work here on this second pass. And University of Michigan up and over on the jump lake and just falling through the tips of the skis, as Charlotte will come to the other end of the lake on the slalom, and we'll sit her down and shorten her up to 32 off the toe line.
Sirius XM. Venus.
How you doing, young lady? The feeling that you're giving really drives me crazy. You don't have a player like the choke. I was at a loss of words first time that we spoke.
Be looking for a girl that'll treat you right. Be looking for in the daytime with the light.
You might be the type if I play my cards right. I'll find out by the end of the night.
You expect me to just let you hit it, but will you still respect me if you get it?
All I can do is try. Give me one chance. What's the problem? I don't see the ring on your hand. I'll be the first to admit it. I'm curious about you. You seem so innocent.
You wanna get in my world, get lost in it. Well, I'm tired of running. Let's walk for a minute.
Alright, here comes the Cajuns back in, 32 off. Charlotte Wharton around number 1. Look at that edge change and control into number 2. Slicing around number 3. Over the top of the ski just a little bit, but getting back and away. And there it goes down one more time, 32 off. And coming in, you got Kayla Williams up and over, and just going out the back right there off to the right side. That's Western Washington University's Kayla Williams on the jump lane.
Mind if I come through?
I'm out of this world, come with me to my planet. Get you on my level, do you think that you could handle it?
They call me Thomas, last name Crown. Recognize game, I'ma lay mine down.
I'm a big girl, I can handle myself. But if I get lonely, I'ma need your help. Pay attention to me, I don't talk for my health.
I want you on my team.
So does everybody else.
Maybe we can keep it on the low. Let your guard down, ain't nobody got it on. If you with a girl, I know a place we can go.
What kind of girl do you take me for?
Let's go, wherever you are. I'm all alone, and it's you that I'm on.
Miss you,
Well, Charlotte Ward going to be coming back in for the Raging Cajuns to try to overtake her teammate Brittany Greenwood with the lead right now. 3 buoys at 35 off. So here we go. Battling for that top spot, teammate versus teammate, to try to push that team score way up there. Charlotte around number 1, and she is over to number 2 in great shape. Hooks up around number 2, off to number 3. Big extension at number 3, over to number 4. And look at this, she's dialed up as she heads into number 5. Circling around number 5, can she throw it down? And she can. Woo! 35 off. In the books, the first competitor of the day. As you take a look at the second jump right there, Kayla Williams, Western Washington, again just a little back right there, but the Raging Cajuns, really an impressive start in the first 2 rounds of competition. Raging Cajun skier Charlotte Wharton, your current leader, skiing through 35 off. Let's see what she can do here at 38 off of the tow line. Needs to get around number 1 and a full buoy, 1 full buoy at 38 off. 11.25 meters is your current lead in the slalom event.
Right there when I wanna hold these other girls are tempting, but I'm empty.
On to the jump lake, Kayla Williams coming in, Western Washington. Oh, in such a better body position as she came down a little off to the side. And I gotta say, a great showing. And it's good to see Western Washington making its presence felt all the way down here in Southeast Texas. If you're tuning in on the webcast, give me a shout out. If you want to give a shout out to any of the competitors, just go onto Facebook, look up Tyler Boyd. I will accept your friend request. And if you don't even want to do that, just shoot me a message. That would be great too. Also follow me on Twitter, Tyler Boyd 98 and Tyler D Boyd, and tweet me any shout out and I will do my best. We've already had some shout outs around the globe, and it's one of those webcasts. We've got one of the best in the business doing the webcast for us, Kelvin Kelm, who is being internationally recognized after his amazing webcast at the U.S. Open up there in Milwaukee. And, you know, I'm taking a look at the screen here, and this is absolutely gorgeous. You can just see the conditions, absolutely ideal. The conditions, the weather this morning, from the low to mid-60s, it's going to creep up to the mid to high 80s here today, and it doesn't get any better than this at the lakes of Cypress Hill, Cypress, Texas. So stay tuned as we get into our top slalom skiers here. And looks like Katie Kroger over there on the jump lake, a solid first attempt getting on the board as ULM takes to the water. All right, so ULM, Emilia on the water, and let's see what she can do for the Warhawks, circling around number 3 over to number 4. And Another solid score right there as the Warhawks put down pass number 1. Now the Warhawks training on a bayou that is located right next to the school. Literally, the library is right across the bayou. There's only a levee or a road that separates the campus from the bayou. An interesting place to ski, but all of the Warhawks titles throughout the years sometimes are accredited to that bayou. Now, you never know what the conditions are going to be there. Could be a random fisherman, maybe a pontoon boat floating by. So the occasional gator swimming up to the buoy. You ski in conditions like that, and then you make your presence felt on a man-made lake with absolutely ideal conditions. Anything could happen as ULM gets on the board here in the second round, and another great jump right there from Katie Kroger there on the second leg Division II competition.
You gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but
All right, ULM Emilia coming back in on this second pass. She's turning around number 2 over to number 3, off to number 4. Great turnaround number 4, and just dialed up and dialed in. And get some of that cheer. 28 off in the books. Going to shorten her up to 32 off that standard 75-foot line, as we are into our top 3 seeds over on the Division II jump lake. Katie Kroger going to be coming back in for that third and final attempt.
nothing's incomplete. It's easy being with you. Sacred simplicity. As long as we're together.
All right, coming back in and on the jump lake, and it looks like just a pass right there. Felt that the conditions were a little unsafe. Let go of the handle, and going to be a pass there on jump number 3.
Shut the battery. You gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. Knowing all in the world, you can't shame me. When I am with you, there's no place I'd rather be.
All right, here comes ULM coming back in, 32 off. She needs this one. She's around at number 1 over to number 2. Great start here at 32 off around number 3. Great speed and efficiency out of number 4. Look at this. There it is, 32 off. So Emilia getting it done for the Warhawks, and that's exactly what the Warhawks needed right here in the second rotation to keep pace with Louisiana Lafayette. And let's see what she can do at 35 off. So crucial. You got to remember the top leaders are ULL with Brittany Greenwood at 3 at 35 off. And now Charlotte Wharton with 1 at 38 off. Headed over to the jump lake, up and over. You got Margaret Flowers. Oh, and just getting a little bit stretched out. You can see took a tight grip onto that handle and unable to ride it out. So she goes down on jump number 1, but she's going to have 2 jumps to go.
We lost it all today. Tell me honestly, would you still love me the same if I showed you my flaws? If I couldn't be strong, tell me honestly, would you still love?
So right there, Division II, Margaret Flowers, a 37-foot fall. So she's right in that ballpark of where everybody's been this morning. Let's see if she can get it together on jump number 2. Back to the slalom lake. Around number 2, Emilia making hard work over to number 3. And I think she secures 2 full buoys right there at 35 off. So she is going to fall into the 3rd spot. A solid score for the Warhawks. 2 buoys at 35 off.
Don't cry for me, baby, don't lie to me. Don't lie if I didn't have anything. So I wanna know, would you stick around? If I got locked away and we lost it all today, If I couldn't be strong, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? Skiddly down, 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 down. All I want is somebody real who don't need much. A girl I know that I can trust. To be here when money low. If I did not have nothing else to give but love, would that even be enough? Y'all me need to know.
All right, Alabama on the water. Caroline Cooper. Roll Tide roll as we go around number one with Caroline Cooper. Like I said before, Alabama has a lot of talent here on the slalom lake in this women's competition in the second rotation. That first pass is in the books, and it is good. Caroline Cooper getting it done for the Crimson Tide.
If I couldn't be strong, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? Tell me, would you want me? Want me? Tell me, would you call me? Call me. If you knew I wasn't ballin', 'cause I need a girl who's always by my side. Tell me, do you need me? Need me? Tell me, do you love me? Yeah. Or is you just trying to play me? 'Cause I need a girl to hold me down for life. If I got locked away and we lost it all today.
It looks like Emily Garrison over there on the jump leg just couldn't hang on to the handle, and that is going to put her in a position to try for her next jump. But Caroline Cooper from Alabama on the water, and look at the showing from the Crimson Tide over there. Full out, bunch of support, and like I said, the football team rolling into College Station this week, so the Crimson Tide all over Texas, and let's see what she can do on pass number 2. Nice and easy around number 2, over to number 3. Beautiful turn out of number 3, over to 4, and round number 5. Easy as it goes. Caroline Cooper. And I got to say, the line is getting short, and I'm going to confirm it looks like we're about ready to get set to challenge our top spots here on the third pass.
Of a love that was even remotely real. How can you understand something that you never had? Well, baby, if you let me, I can help you out with all of that. Girl, let me love you, and I will love you until you learn to love yourself. Girl, let me love you, I know you're trouble, don't be afraid. Girl, let me help. Girl, let me love you, and I will love you until you learn to love yourself. Girl, let me love you, a heart of darkness that's brought to light. I'll take you there.
All right, Caroline Cooper, it looks like we're at 35 off already. Caroline around number 2. Oh, gets stretched out. Can she turn number 3? She's backing into number 3. Can she recover and key? It looks like just inside number 4, so unofficially 3 buoys at 35 will put her into the second position, tied up with Brittany Greenwood, as we've got one more skier to go here in the second rotation.
If I want to remind you what it is to smile, yeah, I would like to show you what true love can really do. Girl, let me love you, and I will love you until you learn to love yourself. Girl, let me love you, I know you're trouble, don't be afraid. Girl, let me help. Girl, let me love you, and I will.
All right, so give it up for the University of Alabama. Roll Tide, roll Caroline Cooper. Division II jumper up and over, and just going out the front right there, rolling over the tops of the skis. And If you're in the third rotation of Division II jump, you need to head down to the dock. Okay, so on Division II Lake, we do have Emily Garrison, and Emily Garrison from Wisconsin-Madison taken to the water, and it's going to be one of those things there in the Division II second round of competition. You gotta get that jump under the belt, and we'll see what Emily can do as she attacks the ramp. But right now, Florida Southern on the slalom lake with Lauren Harris, and Florida Southern having a pretty good round thus far here in the slalom competition. Lauren around number 4 off to number 5, and she is around number 6 unofficially, 6 full buoys.
I guess for now you've got the lesson learned.
I'm sorry if I seem uninterested, or I'm not listening, or I'm indifferent. Truly, I ain't got no business here, but since my friends are here, I just came to kick it. But really, I would rather be at home all by myself, not in this room with people who don't even care about my well-being. I don't dance, don't ask, I don't need a boyfriend, so you can't go back. Please enjoy your party, I'll be here somewhere in the corner under clouds of marijuana with this boy who's hollering I can hardly hear. Over this music I don't listen to, and I don't want to get with you, so tell my friends that I'll be over here. Oh, here. Oh, here. Oh, I ask myself, what am I doing here? Oh, here.
All right, here we go. Florida Southern on the water. And Lauren Harris, easy turn around number 2 off to 3. A little bit forward going into number 4, but nothing to uncalm the nerves right there. Easy work of it. 28 off. So 32 off is next. Still your current leader, Charlotte Warden, at 1 at 38 off. And then you also have a tie at 3 at 35 off. 32 off, a critical line length. All these skiers in the top spots wanting to get through this line length because there is going to be a stack of skiers and scores at the 35 off loop. And to do it in the second rotation is big. So let's see what happens here from Lauren Harris, but everything looks so textbook out there on that 28 off loop. She'll be coming back in 32 off the toe line. Looks like Emily Garrison over there from Wisconsin-Madison, 36 feet there on that second attempt. She'll be coming back in on jump number 3.
At me, I'll be in the car when you're done. I'm standoffish, no one with your offering, and I'm done talking awfully. Sad it had to be that way, so tell my people when they're ready.
All right, here we go. Lauren Harris, Florida Southern. Let's see what they can do. Round number 1. This is 32 off over to number 3. Beautiful turn out of 3. He's going to have to hustle around number 4 over to number 5. Running late in the race from buoy to buoy, extending outside of number 6. And there it is. Big time score for the Moccasins here in the second rotation. Lauren Harris throwing it down. Going to shorten that line length up to 35 off. Now we're tied in the second position with 3 buoys at 35 off. So that would be an ideal place to be. But to push the mark out a little bit further, she would need to get through this line length to challenge the current leader. But a fine position on the second rotation for the Moccasins.
I'm so used to being used. So
unexpected. 'Cause I hate when the moment's expected. So I'ma care for you. I'ma care for you. Yeah. 'Cause girl, you're perfect.
All right, so coming back in, and it looks like she goes down 1.5 buoys, Florida Southern, there for Lauren Harris. So right in the ballpark, we move into the third rotation here in the Division I slalom event.
You know our love would be tragic. Oh, yeah. So you don't pay it. Don't mind. We live in no lies. Hey, you're my favorite kind of night. So I love when you fall unexpected. 'Cause I hate when the moment's expected. So I'ma care for you. I'ma care for you. Yeah. 'Cause girl, you're perfect. Always worth it. And you deserve it. The way you work it. 'Cause girl, you earned it. Earned it. Yeah. All that lonely night. Said it would be love, but we fell the wrong love. It made us believe it was only us. Convinced we were broken inside. Inside.
All right, so third rotation, it looks like we just had on the water Abigail Gray of Iowa State.
Always worth it. You deserve it. The way you work it. Girl,
Gotta get that boom, 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 busty, and the fantastic.
Rhythmic Pop. Venus on Sirius XM.
Looks like over on the Division II lake, Texas State going to start off the third rotation. Eat 'em up, Cats. Abby Pierpoline on the water from Texas State University. They're going to be followed by the University of Texas. Also on the Division I lake, it looks like we have another Grand Valley State skier on the water, Haley Orr. And let's see what she can do. Now, Grand Valley State, a big showing here at the 2015 Collegiate Nationals. And let's see what happens. I like the boots. She's got the white boots, a lot of flair out there. As she's going through the gates, she is around one. A great start around number one. Can she get outside to number two? She's around number two, going to pull to three. Any piece of three. She's around number three. Look at this, Grand Valley State. And getting outside of number four. The best score we've seen from Grand Valley State here today, and a tremendous performance.
Change him overnight. Here's the answer. Come and get it.
Test. So I'm up here with some of the Grand Valley State, the Lakers, is that right?
That's right. Go Lakers! Grand Rapids, Michigan. Got to give a shout out to our coach, Nick DeVries, the one and only. He's working right now. Couldn't get down here with us.
And shout out to our equipment manager, Tyler Jipping. He couldn't make it, but he is definitely in our hearts.
Oh, yeah.
And we're skiing so hard for you, Tyler, just for you.
Yeah, and I gotta say, I mean, Grand Valley State, the Lakers out there, I was surprised taking a look at, you know, big names you guys are skiing against here in the Division I. It must be, you know, quite an accomplishment to make it into the Division I spot. A pretty outstanding 2015 season thus far.
Yeah, we were lucky enough. This is our third year now in D1 Nationals, being able to ski with these awesome skiers. We learned so much. Huge part of getting down here is just being able to be among all this great talent and try to compete to our best of our abilities.
Well, good deal. So, I mean, yeah, another shout out. I mean, anybody who wants to do a shout out, I'm ready for you.
No, I just had one more for, you know, we had some of our 18 skiers who couldn't get school off, so they're with us in our hearts. So, yeah.
All right, yeah, it's really a bad deal when you watch all your friends ski and you're in class, but that's what collegiate skiing's all about. You know, better to be at the tournament than in the classroom. All right, and we believe on the jump lake we have Abby from TSU, the Texas State, and let's see what happens here as she goes up and over and just going down right there for Texas State University back to the slalom lake. And it looks like Shannon Justice, Cincinnati, the Bearcats coming in around number 1 here in the third rotation. Look at this. Shannon leading away from that boat. She's around number 2, headed into number 3. Look at the fan base at number 3. She's off to number 4. Shannon Justice getting it done at number 4. She's over to number 5. Can she get outside of number 6? And she can, and looks like unofficially 6 for Bowie's hair, Shannon Justice.
Get on. I know that we'll have a ball if we get down and go out and just lose it all. I feel stressed out, I wanna let it go. Let's go way out, face out, and losing our control. Fill up my cup, mazel tov. Look at her dancing, just take it off. Let's paint the town, we'll shut it down. Let's burn the roof, and then we'll do it again. Let's do it, let's do it.
So over that Division II lake, you got the Bobcats, Texas State out there battling in this third rotation. Now here in the third rotation of slalom, you got Shannon Justice on the water. I got to tell you, a fantastic opening pass as she comes back around, and she is circling around number 1 over to number 2. Look at this. Could we have 2 complete passes here for Cincinnati? This would be big as she goes around number 4 off to number 5. This pass is looking better than the last pass, and Cincinnati, Shannon Justice getting it done on pass number 2.
Hey, let's spin it up, let's spin it up. Go out and smash it, like oh my god, jump out that sofa. Come on, let's get up, fill up my cup, drink, mazel tov. Look at her dancing, move, just take it up. Let's paint the town, we'll shut it down. Let's burn the roof, and then we'll do it again. Let's do it, let's do it.
So the Bearcats of Cincinnati, this is big. In the third rotation, Shannon Justice coming in on pass number 3. They've got to be pleased with this effort. This is a big team score. And like I say, it's an effort. It's a team effort at the end of the day in the men and the women's division. Going to the Division II lake over there. Let's see what the Bobcats can put together, up and over, and just going out the back once again. Switching back to the slalom lake. Here we go. Can 3 passes in a row go down? That is the question here for Cincinnati. And I got to tell you, I mean, of all of the skiers we've watched today, Shannon Justice looks dialed up and dialed in. She is around number 3 right there, cruising to number 4. I'm telling you, this is an impressive showing. 6 full buoys once again for the Bearcats.
Venus on Sirius XM.
Tonight is the night that I'ma get twisted. Mix Moscato and vodka, I'ma mix it. Roll that spaceship, we about to get lifted. Live in the present, that gift is for the gifted.
All right, University of Texas on the jump lake with Caitlin Harn. The Longhorns, and the Longhorns for quite some time have been battling against the Texas A&Ms of the world, the Texas State here in the South Central region. In the second part of the rotation, or the second skier in the third rotation, here comes Caitlin for the Longhorns. Let's see what can happen as she edges into the base of the ramp, and she goes up and over. And just going down right there, switching our attention back to the slalom lake, and a great effort extending outside of number 3, Shannon Justice. Cincinnati, I got to tell you, an impressive performance going down around number 3 right there as she finishes out our third skier in the third rotation of this women's slalom event.
Sexy, he planking on me. So when them big boys with all of that. Tell the bartender say my order back. It's bottle service, he ordered that. Might let him take it home and slaughter that. He got friends for all of my friends. They ain't leave until we say when. And we gon' hang over the next day. But we will remember this day. So drop it, pop it, get low. And we can drop the top and just cruise. We fresh to death down to the shoes. My only motto in life is don't lose.
So the University of Texas out there going to try to get a scoring jump on jump number 2 from Caitlin. UT Longhorns, have competed here at the Division I level before at the Nationals, finds themselves in the Division II spot this year. A good position from them, also trying to battle the title. So anything could really happen here. We've got the Division II, the Division I, and we will crown a champion as we continue to rock and roll.
We're just getting started, yeah. We're just getting started, yeah. Can't you see the night's still early? And we gon' get it wild and crazy. We're just getting started, yeah. We're just getting started, yeah.
All right, here we go. Slalom event. And looks like Carly Campbell from San Diego State University in the third rotation. This is what it's all about. Getting it done in the first 2 rotations. San Diego State coming into the third rotation. She cranks around number 5 over to number 6. And look, the crowd is on fire as she gets it done. Carly Campbell, San Diego State.
Get jazzy on it. I'm that flight that you get on. International. First class seat on my lap, girl. Riding comfortable. Cause I know what that girl them need. New York.
All right, so UT coming back in, and let's see if they can get a scoring jump, and just going down right there.
Don't speak the language, but your booty don't need explaining. All I really need to understand is when you talk dirty to me. Talk dirty to me. Talk dirty to me. Talk dirty to me. Get jazzy on it. You know the words in my songs. No habla English. Our conversations ain't long, but you know what is. I know what that girl them want. London.
All right, coming back in. Oh, big crash right there. Carly Campbell just going down right on that second pass from San Diego State University. Well, I'm joined over here in the announcer's booth with Curtis from the head coach of the Moccasins, and I was reading the rankings earlier, Curtis, and I've got to say, an impressive showing thus far in 2015 coming into this tournament.
Thank you very much, Tyler. Yes, this team has been working their tails off, and they are hungry. They haven't eaten for days. They're starving right now. How about you Moccasins out there? You starving? Okay, so yes, to answer your question, we can't wait. This tournament is run by a great group of people. We're appreciative to Lakes of Cypress Hill, the officials, Tyler, of course, you're doing a great job, and all of our competitors out there. We look forward to skiing with you and competing with you. So good luck to everyone.
All right, good deal, Curtis. Well, we're continuing to roll through this third rotation, and it is the Ohio State University, the Buckeyes, back on the water with Jamie Fancher. And, we've seen this before, and we're going to see it again. A two-ski approach, but it's paid off here as I believe their last competitor made a full two buoys.
I think it's a great strategy. I've seen it before too, and you can get a lot of buoys on two skis. She's rounded two, looks like a great cut to three. Oh yeah, she's in total control of those jump skis.
Well, take a look at that. A two-ski approach paying off as she goes into number 5. She could get 6 full buoys here for the Buckeyes, getting it done on pass number 1.
Amazing, just incredible. Hats off to that girl.
All right, it looks like Samantha Miller over there on the Division II jump lake doing a great job riding out the first 2 jumps and just getting it done. And like I say, very close competition, so getting some scores on the board should pay off here in the Division II jump competition.
You were waiting, I was waiting, you left me for mine.
All right, so Samantha Miller with a jump of 31 feet there on jump number 2, going to increase the boat speed from 28 miles an hour to 30 on this third and final attempt. Now, the Ohio State Buckeyes on the water with an impressive showing from Jamie, and taking that two-ski approach, paying big dividends as she secures another buoy here on this second pass. She's around number 2, and look at this, a strong pull around number 2 over to number 3, and she is just ripping it here at the Lakes of Cypress Hill. I mean, backsiding the turns, headed into number 5, over to number 6. You gotta be kidding me. The Buckeyes posting a big score here in the third rotation. So, Curtis, you take a look at it, and that's 2 passes down right there for the Buckeyes, and it's paying off this approach. And as you know, being the coach, the third rotation, this is when we start to get into the heavy hitters of each lineup here.
You're absolutely right, Tyler. Unbelievable performance by the Ohio State skier, and she's not done yet.
Yeah, she's definitely not done yet, and the way she's backsiding those turns, only time will tell what she's going to do here on pass number 3.
She's killing it. I could see her running this one and possibly the next one.
Well, we'll give it another rip here as Ohio State. Jamie's coming in, and I got to say, this is a big score, and we're in the third rotation, so we can expect their top skiers right there. As you take a look down the shoreline, the full Ohio State Buckeye fan base giving her a big cheer as she pulls out wide for the gates. And you know, she's on some like 1970-ish Conleys, but they're getting the job done.
Those are Conley 200s developed by Michael Hazelwood. I remember those skis, but then again, I'm 100.
Well, take a look at that. I mean, around number 3, off to number 4. I don't know if we could have anticipated this from the Buckeyes, but it looks like 3 passes in a row right there, getting it done.
Unbelievable. And she's just getting warmed up.
You take a look at coaching slalom, and you talk about edge change and edge control. Hard enough to change one edge, much less 2 edges across the wing. The Buckeyes delivering here this morning.
I would venture to say that she's got a strong snow skiing background. De-weighting, looks like she's got that down pat. De-weighting the inside ski on both sides, very comfortable.
All right, so the Buckeyes looking to secure 4 passes here and putting some pressure on the middle of the pack. You got to think that Kansas might be getting a little nervous at this point. Also, the Spartans, they're all kind of in a cluster right here in the middle of the back. Division II jumper getting on the board over there. An excellent, excellent effort as we come back with Jamie from the Ohio State University. And I got to tell you, I'm not going to be surprised if she takes this one down, Curtis, but she's going to have to turn hard.
Yes, you're correct, Tyler. Me either. I could see her running this one. She looked too good on the previous pass.
Right there, you can tell she's getting late, but she's not giving up. The skis want to do splits. Owen just bailing out of control, but going down before she makes her way into the grassy knoll. An excellent, excellent effort there from Ohio State.
Unbelievable. She gave it everything she had. Throwing it down around, what was that? 4 ball? 5 ball? 4 ball.
So that's going to move us on to Michigan State. Sarah Condra is going to be our next skier on the water for the Spartans. And here we go, upping the boat speed on the Division II lake and just falling between the tips of the skis. Brooke there from Arizona State and the Sun Devils. You can see how competitive Curtis has been this year in 2015. We've seen the Sun Devils in the Division I mix of it, now finding themselves in Division II, just showing how hard it is to even qualify for the event this year.
You're absolutely right. They're impossible to qualify for Division I, but the Division II, my goodness, what they're laying down out there is some tremendous guts.
All right, so the Spartans on the Slalom Lake, you got Sarah out there whipping around number 4 over to number 5. This is a big score here for the Spartans. They needed to deliver after the Buckeyes on that last pass, and this is what they had hoped for. So ASU over there, Brooke just going down there, and it looks like that might be her last attempt. So we will lock and load. There's so much action out here, Curtis. I mean, you're one lake to the next.
I can't believe it. It's so much fun. What a beautiful day. What a great crowd we have. Just look at all the tents and the flags. Everyone's having fun. The music's pumping. And you got them laying it down over on the jump lake, one after another, giving it everything they got. doesn't matter. Ball right away. They are killing it into the jump.
I'm the Ducati, Timberland, Khaled, Scott Storch, Birdman, go. Man, everybody got Bugattis, but I'ma keep a hell in 1987, head into the dealership and drop a second cup of Kawasaki. I'm stunning on everybody, hella raw pesto wasabi. I'm so low that my cajones almost dragging on the concrete. My seat is leather, our bottom line is pleather, but girl, we can still ride together. You don't need an Uber, you don't need a cab, or get a bus pass. You got a moped, man.
Test. Okay, I'm back on. I done lost my battery here, but the Spartans, look at this, Curtis. I mean, getting it done past number 2, easy breezy around number 6.
No problem at all. Wide and early, every buoy. Let's see the fist. Where's the fist?
Take a look at that starting dock at that Michigan State fan. I mean, has gone all out with the full body paint here this morning.
I saw the fist. There was a little delay, but there it is. The body paint's great. They might win Spirit Award with that. Coming in for her third pass. Just killed it on the last one. I don't see any problem with her running this one. She was too wide and early last pass. Pulling out wide.
It's me, the M, the AC, the K. Sounding like a French pimp back in the day. I took a
beautiful one ball.
Now watch her skate. I mean water ski. Ollie, oxen free. I'm cruising down Fourth and they watching me. I do a headstand and eagle lands on my seat. Well, hello, but baby, the kickstand ain't free. Now do you or do you not wanna ride with me? I got one girl, I got 2 wheels.
And no problem if she rounded number 6.
I like them sassy. Going down.
No problem at all. Wide and early, nice and patient. Just a walk in the park.
Need to slow down. Going 38, Dan. Chill yourself out. Mow your damn lawn and sit the hell down. If I only had one helmet, I would give it to you. Give it to you. Cruising down Broadway, girl. What a wonderful view. Wonderful view. There's layers.
Okay, on the jump leg. Coming into the jump.
Coattail drag, but I ain't tiramisu.
Nice single weight cut. Up, over. Oh. So close, so close.
She has her arms around your waist. With the bodies that can keep her safe. You are another woman, you don't want no big boy. No, I'm on the streets, boy. Better follow me, boy.
Okay, back in the course. On her 4th pass. Pull it long. Hard turns. And around 6 balls, she's out of the gates. Let's see the fist. Where is it? Throw the fist. You got it. Your whole team's cheering on. Throw the fist. I don't know why she's not throwing the fist. I'd be throwing, but there's the fist. A little slow on the draw, but she got it up.
Hey, if Nick Drew's out there, Nick Drew, have a little bit of technical difficulty. If you could head over here, Nick Drew. But we're going back to the jump leg, and look at this. Oh, just taking it out the back right there. And you gotta take a look at this, Curtis, and the Spartans here answering the Buckeyes. We're on pass number 4 right here, and she's so calm and collected. It is truly something. So this is pass number 5 here, and let's see what happens as she comes in around buoy number 1. Great reach. Look at that acceleration into number 2. She's off to number 2 around 2, and looks looks like just inside number 3. Like you say, in the third rotation, things are heating up. From a coach's perspective, what do you tell your team here? We're in the third rotation, so we're kind of in the heat of the battle, you know. We're kind of mixed in the middle, so there's some scores that the team is certainly aware of, and there's still some scores yet to come. But is there any type of strategy here in the middle of the pack?
Absolutely, Tyler. I have the philosophy of keeping it simple. Not a whole lot of coaching needs to be done at this point. They've all done the hard work prepping for this tournament. I say keep it simple, have some fun, relax, and enjoy the moment. That's it. Sometimes I might even tell them a joke. They love my jokes.
Test. Okay. Test. All right, so we should be rocking and rolling here, Curtis. I mean, this has been impressive all day long to me. You've got, let's see, Anna Hamilton from Kansas, and Kansas has had a big showing already in the first 2 rounds. Looking to follow it up, like you say. It's round number 3. Keep it simple. Stick to the fundamentals. Don't do anything out of the ordinary. Just try to get that first that first pass on the board. Let's see what Anna can do coming in, and that gate shot so important. A little stretched out at number 1, but recovers into number 2. And look at those conditions, Curtis. I mean, the water absolutely ideal here.
It doesn't get any better than this. This site, the Lakes of Cypress Hill, is absolutely gorgeous. Conditions gorgeous. Temperature and weather gorgeous. The best I've ever seen. And we have another jumper. Almost pulled it out. Nice pop, but a little bit too back on the heels. I'm sure she'll correct that and move forward.
On Sirius XM.
And if anybody would like to come volunteer and join me over here in the announcer's booth, I would greatly appreciate. We've got like 5 radios going on. We've got a webcast on 2 lakes, so we're doing our best to try to keep everybody in the loop. But if I could get some help listening to a radio so we can get those jump scores called in, because that jump event over there, Curtis, heating up, and we're going to want to keep people tuned up and tuned in. A big shout out from Western Washington, just hitting my Facebook. Eric Forsey wants to give a big shout out to all of the boys out there from Western Washington University. The Jayhawks coming back in here on pass number 2, around 3 over to number 4, and looking very nice into number 5 and delivering. The Jayhawks been solid all day long, and I am not surprised that they get it done here in the third rotation.
Tell me if I won, if I did, what's my prize? I just wanna play with you, too. Even if they judge, get out, do the time. I just wanna have some fun with you. Got my mind on your body and your body on my mind. Got a taste for the cherry, I just need to take a bite. Don't tell your mother, kiss one another. Die for each other. We're cool for the summer.
Alrighty, folks, if you are starting to feel a little bit peckish as far as needing some food, just to let you know, Mana Luna Catering does have lunch ready. They are down by the jump dock down by that giant yellow wake setter out here courtesy of SMG Wake.
Okay, Jayhawks back on the water. And like you say there, Nick, SMG Wake, all the sponsors out here, couldn't get it done without them. But you got to be impressed here, Nick, with the Jayhawks. I mean, look at this. Effort 1.5 right there, a solid score. So they're in the mix with the Spartans. They're in the mix with the Buckeyes and even challenging the Warhawks at this point with Lafayette and Alabama. Everybody's so close.
As usual, Tyler, you are absolutely correct. All right, folks, one more time. If you are hungry, head on down. Lunch is ready down at Mana Luna Catering. They are down by the bridge next to that yellow SMG Wake Setter, courtesy of Malibu Boats. Again, lunch is ready, and they'll be available now until 2:30. So if you don't get a chance to grab lunch right now, no fear. They'll be open with lunch until 2:30.
Okay, if team captains could head on to the judges' tower, that would be fantastic. Division 2 going on the jump leg, and there it is. Solid right out and the fist pump. So team captains, please head over.
You are not around, slowly drifting away. Wave after wave, wave after wave, slowly drifting. And it feels like drowning, pulling against the stream, pulling against the wave. Wave after wave.
All right, so Division 1, Gabriella Villan from Rollins College. And the third round's heating up.
My feet can't touch the ground, and it feels like I can see the sands on the horizon every time you are not around.
Gabriella Villan threw that first pass, and
wave after wave, wave after wave, slowly drifting.
Rollins College, another one of those right in the mix. And again, only 10 points separate here, so anything could happen. And I believe we have Jordan Banyan from Michigan out on the water, up and over. Oh, and pulling it out. Great effort there.
Wave after wave, wave after wave, slowly drifting.
All right, so Western Washington skier Hillary Hoover on the water. We'll jump right back as Gabriella on the water for Rollins College. And, ooh, an early fall right there at 2 buoys. So unofficially 1 1/2 buoy for Gabriella Villan. And, you know, just going down there, it looked like the 32 off loop. So unofficially 1 1/2. Western Washington, Hillary Hoover into the ramp. Oh, look at that. Solid, sticking the landing, and I gotta tell you, that's one of the best landings we've seen all day long. And is she wearing a tutu? That is the question. I believe she's going over the ramp here at the 2015 Collegiate Nationals wearing a bright blue, vibrant tutu, getting it done for Western Washington. That's 34 feet there for Western Washington. All right, so here we go. Back to the slalom lake. Janina Bonneman, and I gotta tell you, this is a very talented skier. I've had the opportunity to announce for Janina U.S. Junior Masters and the Raging Cajuns, looking to post a great score. And I am joined up with the booth with, I believe, San Diego State, right? San Diego State?
Yeah, mate. It's a pleasure to be here at these Nationals 2015. Looks like Hillary Hoover over there on the D2 lake landing on the jump.
And do you know anything about the blue tutu there?
I'm not quite sure what the thing is behind it. I saw a lot of skiers from Western Washington doing that a couple of weekends ago at the West Coast Regionals. I think it's a little bit of aerodynamics, give them a little bit wind resistance. Just helps with a little more distance out there on the jump ramp.
Yeah, we've traditionally seen the speed suit, but I guess the tutu could provide extra lift, and I could see, you know, there could be some physics behind it. It looks like she'll be coming back in. I want to say 28 off, and I'm going to get confirmation on that. But, you know, you got to be impressed. The skiing out here, the conditions have been great. This morning, the women really laying it on the line.
Yeah, so Janina coming in, I think this is 28 off. And Janina's certainly someone capable of challenging that lead all the way into 38 off already. Looks pretty good here. She heads into 3-ball. She's all over this 28 off pass, making it look terribly easy, around 5, and that's a great pass. Boy, how easy she make that pass. That's a pass that a lot of people can spend years and years trying to run.
And look,
like riding a bike.
Yeah, and you take a look at it, I think it was 32 off, so making short work of it. So, like you said, from up here, we're trying to judge whether it's 28, 32. Looks so clean to us. I mean, she made it look like a 28 off pass, but I think indeed it was 32 off. So easy work. Let's see what the Cajuns could do. A lot of momentum here for the Cajuns. They've skied good in their first 2 rounds, and let's see what they can deliver here in the 3rd rotation.
Running this pass, we believe it's 35 off, will mean an awful lot for her school. And certainly the Cajuns, one of the teams that looks like perhaps a favourite to take out the team's event. She'll be coming back in, we think, 35 off. Hillary Hoover over there on the second lake, landing all 3 jumps, part of that Western Washington women's jump team. One of the strongest women's jump team around. Here we go. This looks like 35 off. It's very short here. Janina Bonneman, of course, originally out of Germany, skiing for ULL. Oh, not a bad start. Hits now around 2. Big 2. She's still on time and early, though. She heads around 3-ball. She's looking okay as she comes around 4. Janina Bonneman, 35 off. I think she's going to run it. Gets around 5. Oh, yes, she will. She's run 35 off. And now she will have a crack at the lead.
And 1:38 is currently the lead here, even in round 3. And Charlotte Warden getting that done. Now, Janina looking very confident and poised right there. So you got to think coming into this next one, it's another teammate to teammate battle, but it's all gravy because it's all about the team score. But individually, we do hand out medals individually. So she wants to place up there and get on the podium here this weekend. You know, what do you think? She had a great great start around number 2 to 3. A little bobble at number 1 there on that pass, but she was able to balance it out. 38 is going to be critical to smooth out the kinks.
Yeah, just a few bobbles out there. And I am thinking, looking through the running order, the caliber of skiers still to come, the winning of this women's slalom event could be very, very deep down 38 off, if not even running it. We certainly have some world superstars still to come. But Janina Bonneman, team for the Raging Cajuns coming in. This is 38 off. The rope is so short. The handle does not make it outside the buoy line. How well will she start? It's not a bad one. She's going to keep going. Around 2. She's still fighting. Not a great 2, but slow. Needs a big 3 ball here. She's fighting hard. She's scrapping. Throws herself around 4. She's late. She's in trouble. Just let's go. So 3.5 at 38 off there for Gina Bonneman. Great skiing. Get yourself well into the lead. And I tell you what, that's a score. I don't think it'll quite win the event, but I tell you what, I am thinking that will be a medal for Janina Bonneman there.
I got to tell you, that was tremendous effort, and you could see the determination as she came around 3 just to get outside of number 4. Too much slack to handle out of number 4. As you take a look at replay, she laid it on the line right there, but 3 solid scores in the book so far for the Raging Cajuns as we head into our top 3 skiers here in the 3rd rotation, and ULM is next.
Yeah, it was some gutsy stuff out there from Janina. I tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if her arms are a couple inches longer after that 38 off pass. Took a huge hit out of 3 ball. It was great to see gutsy skiing like that from the
Venus on Sirius
Louisiana Lafayette competitor. We've got some jumping going on, of course, over there on the second lake. And I see, just leaving the dock over there on the jump lake, looks like it is Brianna Nino from UC Davis. And certainly an exciting jump skier she is, so off the top of the ramp, she sticks the landing, stand-up landing. Great work there from the Davis competitor. That was her 3rd and final jump.
All right, going back to the slalom lake, ULM, Sarah Vesterlund on the water, and ULM having some solid scores as well in this first round of competition, looking to deliver on the 3rd rotation around number 5 and over to number 6. So impressive, you know, as you get into the 3rd rotation, 4th, 5th, this is when the teams really stack up their talent, and we're starting to see it out here on the slalom course.
Yeah, we're certainly going to see some pretty exciting skiing. And of course, relatively new to the whole collegiate scene, but ULM, of course, over the years have dominated the team's title. But you think there's a couple of teams, ULL and Florida Southern probably in particular, who have something to say about that at these nationals.
Well, and that's the interesting thing coming into this competition, and just talking to Curtis, the head coach over there at Florida Southern, they come in ranked number 1, but you also have Alabama into the mix. Going to be very, very close as Division II jumper. Looks like they're just going out to the side right there. But yes, indeed, every one of these skiers needs to post a big score here early. The separation in the slalom event crucial because every ranking is only a 10-point gap. So we'll see what happens. But what's going on? Are we over there on the jump lake?
Talking about those scores, we just had Brianna Nino from UC Davis finish up with a 45-footer. Right now on the water, we got Tori Bolt. She did not land her first jump, but we'll come back to that after we see some slalom.
Yeah, just running 28 off there. Great work. Just getting through. You'd have to say these are warm-up passes, really, for this young lady. She'll shorten up to 32 off. Possibly a little more difficult for her, but you have to think, being she's ranked all the way up here in the 3rd rotation, she's someone that's certainly capable of getting deep down 35, if not running 35 off. And she'll need all of that if she wants to challenge the current lead of Janina Bonneman, of course, 3.5 at 38 off.
You got me in chains for your love. I wouldn't change. I wouldn't change.
All right, on the D2 jump leg. We got Tori Bolt coming in for second jump, cutting out towards that ramp, getting on the toes over those skis, preparing to hit that ramp and soar over and see if she can ride it out, but it doesn't look like it. So,
all right. So Sarah's coming back in. ULM skier. This is big right here. They need this one. She is around number 1, over to number 2. Solid, nice and early at number 2, extending outside at 3. Great hookup at 3 to 4, around number 5, and the Warhawks have got to be pumped up about that run.
Yeah, like you said, that was a crucial pass there, but making easy work of it. She'll stop down there and we'll shorten up. And this next pass, this is really crucial. I imagine this is a pass that she is capable of running, and if she's ever going to do it, today is the day. Of course, the big difference between picking up perhaps, I know, back we've got 3.5 at 38, then we've got a 1 at 38. I think back from that, we've got a bit of a log jam around 3 and 2.5 at 35. So even something just ahead of, say, a piece of 4-ball at 35 on the placing system will be worth its weight in gold for the ULM team. They'll know that, she'll know that. About to come back in 35 off.
Yeah, you're exactly right. It's going to be crucial to make their way down here. Sarah needs to get midway through 35 off because the separations of the point system. Going back to the jump leg, can she ride this one out, get it under her belt, and up over? Oh, and just crushes a bit on the landing. But here we go, 35 off, through the gates, around number 1. Can she turn number 2? She's around number 2. Look at this, extending outside of number 3. That will be huge. And 3 full buoys, a solid score for the Warhawks. That's what they needed in the third rotation, and they got it.
Well, yes, it is a good score. It's a solid score. But as I said before, a piece of 4-ball there would have made a huge difference. Would have got herself ahead of that log jam. I think we now got around about a 3-way tie for third on that 3 at 35. Of course, that won't stand with the caliber of skiers still to come. But still solid skiing there.
Turning our heads back over to the jump lake, we got Madeline Garrison coming out of Wisconsin. Madison coming in for a third jump. Unfortunately, she just saw Tori Bolt go over and not ride out any of her 3 jumps. But here we got Madeline Garrison coming in for her first jump in this 2015 Collegiate Nationals. Cutting out towards the ramp, up and over. Solid jump, solid land, and we'll get a score in the books for Madeline Garrison on her first jump.
Looks like the Crimson Tide taking to the water. Elizabeth Montavon. Now, the Crimson Tide, you got to say, they're one of the favorites here. And in the third rotation, they're looking to deliver and hopefully can deliver, like you said. Hopefully 4 at 35 is kind of where everybody's stacked up at 3. So 4 would be a big, big score. But first things first.
Yeah, and looks a little bit more aggressive than some of the other girls there on her opener. It looked pretty short. I think that might have been a 28 off pass to start there. Chopped a bit of a bomb around 4. Maybe a bit of a nervous sigh from some of the Alabama supporters over there. And she'll come back, and I think it's going to be 32 off. That looked pretty short to me. Of course, just a testament to the ability level of some of these skiers.
Back on the jump lake, Madison Garrison had a big 35-footer on her first jump. She liked that score. She bumped up the speed for the second jump right now. A little bit more distance, and she sticks it again. We'll see if that speed helped her out on the scoreboard.
Yeah, a tactic you'll see a lot from those jumpers, just progressively bumping up the boat speed with each successful jump. Of course, just looking to get a score on the board, and then they progress from there, looking for more distance. As we watch Elizabeth Montavon at the University of Alabama coming back, and I think this is 32 off. It looks pretty short. Good start on 1, heading into 2-ball now. deep out of 2. Love the way she turns that ski of hers into 4. She's on time and early for 5, and that's great skiing. Runs that pass tidy in the end. And yes, I can confirm that was 32 off there for Elizabeth Montavon.
That's exactly what she needed to do right there. You can see that the Crimson Tide excited about that. 32 off, really the pass before the pass. We've seen some competitors get through the 35 off loop, but most importantly is to get into that 35 off loop and hopefully get midway down that pass. Like you say, it's going to be big. That 3 ball is big, and it's a critical component to advance that team score.
Yep, third and final jump here. Bump the speed up again. Can she ride it away? She will. Great work. I think I heard a distance of 35 feet on one of her earlier jumps. Hopefully she can see her push up over that 40 feet, maybe challenge that jump of Brianna Nino that was around about 45 feet over there on the jump lake. As we watch Elizabeth Montavon come back, and this is the crucial 35 off pass, and a piece of 4 ball here will get herself ahead of that log jam at 3. Of course, she'll be wanting to run this pass though. Needs a good start here if she wants to make her way through the 35 off line length. Not a great one, a little slow. Needs a big 2 ball. She might have got it though. Great 2. Heads around 3. Oh, slow. Ooh, and doesn't even get the full 3. I think that's going to be a 2.5.
That's probably a 2.5, and you call it. That's the critical buoy, and we've seen some folks struggle there today, but still not far behind, still in the mix. Nothing to get too worried about, as all of these skiers skiing tremendously well here this morning.
Yes, well, conditions certainly conducive to great skiing. Almost no wind to speak of out here. Setting the stage for some wonderful slalom skiing to come, and of course jump skiing over there at the Division 2 lake. I believe we just have one more skier left in round 3 of women's slalom here. Of course, the next skier will be from Florida Southern College.
All right, the Moccasins again battling it out. I mean, it's a tough, competitive women's event here on the jump and slalom lake. Like you said, Lauren Morgan next from FSC.
Unfortunately, it looks like we had a fall on Andrea's first jump. Andrea, first jump out of TCU.
Okay, on the water, Lauren Morgan, of course Poochie is most of her fans know her as, and probably more used to watching Lauren compete in the jump event. Certainly you'd say her favourite event, but good to see her out in the slalom ski, opening up 28 off for the 14 metre line. People who like the metric system, and she's hitting around 2 now, looking on time and early here, this opening pass. And Lauren is certainly a skier capable of threatening that lead of 3.5, 38 off we saw earlier from Janina Bonneman. And a great tidy opening pass there.
Good, smooth, solid opening pass, Lauren Morgan. We've seen her, and this is another one of these competitions where we see the elite athletes. Lauren typically traveling around the world in the jump event, but we see her here in the slalom event. So many athletes represented from around the world to come to their respected universities, the Florida Southerns, the Louisiana schools, and also some other schools, Rollins. I mean, so many competitors out there with so much talent. Just got a message on Facebook from Freddie Winter. I know he is going to be getting set and ready to ski here this afternoon. Maybe we could chat with him and see how the Warhawks are doing over there. But first things first, I mean, we're here and we've got Lauren Morgan She's got a ways to go now. She certainly has the capability of doing this. I mean, been on the international scene for quite some time. So this tournament, shaking out the nerves a little bit on that first pass. Here she comes back on pass number 2, Lauren Morgan. One thing about her style is she skis with a lot of aggression and power out of the finish of the turn. You can see setting her edge in after the second wake and just pulling that hip around to the handle. Lots of power, strong pulling position, and Florida Southern right there delivers on that second pass, 32 off.
Yeah, another tidy pass there from Pucci. And I talked before about how we're more used to seeing the jump event, although certainly not a stranger to the slalom event. If my memory serves me correctly, at the 2010 Junior World, she picked up a medal in slalom. So certainly an accomplished slalom skier, even in a world stage, as we got Andrea from Texas State on the water.
All right, Texas State out there, and whoa! A spectacular crash there, and hopefully she is okay. The Bobcats going for it all there on that attempt.
And unfortunately, that was her second jump and her second fall, putting the pressure on for jump number 3. Let's hope she's okay. Let's hope she can get up and take another crack at it.
Yes, and I think we might have a new leader in our classic crash competition here. Spectacular action there over on the Division 2 jump lake. As we watch Lauren Morgan come back in, this is 35 off. She knows she needs to run this pass, at the very least get a piece of 4-ball. Can she get a good start? A bit of a slow start. Needs to recover here at 2-ball. She may have done, she heads around 3. She looks to be back in the game here. A little down course though, needs to fight hard here. Needed a big 4, did she get it? She's slow into 5. She can't get outside 5. So 4 at 35 off. Well, it gets her into 3rd place currently. It's ahead of that log jam there, at 3 on that pass, but she'll be a little bit disappointed with that. She knows she's capable of challenging, of course, the leader, Gina Bonham, and still holding on to the first place spot with 3.5 at 38 off. And I expect that lead to continue for some time.
That is a commanding lead right there, and you got to be happy if you're the Raging Cajuns. And certainly the big story there for Lauren Morgan is she was able to get to number 4 buoy. We've seen so many people stacked up right there at the 3 ball. The 4 secures a spot well above at least 3 to 4 skiers who have been stacked up at number 3. So Lauren Morgan going to come back into the dock, which means we're into the 4th rotation. So the top 2 skiers in the women's division represented from their schools will be represented right now in rotations 4 and 5.
We did get word from the jump lake that Andrea's okay. She opted out of her 3rd jump, but thank goodness that she's all right and she'll be able to ski again another day.
So baby girl, put it on me. Yeah, yeah. What would I be without you? I only think about you. Yeah. I know you're tired of being lonely. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I be without you? I only think about you. Yeah. I know you're tired of being lonely. So baby girl, put it on me.
So we're going to take a quick pit stop over here on the slalom lake. Bit of gas in the boat.
Come along if you feel like a room without a roof.
And over there on the jump lake, of course, out of Chico State, will be Sydney Maybe.
On Sirius XM.
And certainly a competitor that sometimes maybe lands a jump. And of course, all of Chico State will be giving her a big cheer, hoping that she can ride a few away out there today.
And if you're tuning in on the webcast, again, the conditions perfect. I mean, ideal. I mean, the jumpers wish they maybe would have a little headwind here, but virtually no wind. The conditions glass, and it's starting to heat up here at the lakes of Cypress Hill and Cypress, Texas. So happy to have everyone out here. It's been a lot of planning to get to this point, the 2015 Collegiate Nationals, but you know, this is where the action is. And if you're tuning in on webcast, you've never been to a collegiate tournament, this is the tournament to come to. So put it in your travel plans for 2016 as Division II jumper coming in.
Sydney Maybe coming in on her first jump, getting in a strong position. That handle low. Oh, and she just landed a little too far over those toes, rolling out the front of her skis. We'll bring the boat back around and pick her up for another jump coming right up.
It don't matter, 'cause I'm the one that loves you best. Talk to me, girl.
Now you got to hand it to those Division II jumpers. They have been laying it all on the line. We took a look at replay of Cal State Chico and really getting ejected there on the landing from both skis. The best part about the jump event, though, is, you know, you get 3 jumps. So even if you go down on 1 jump, you get 2 more cracks at the ramp. I would also like to invite you over and try a cold brew nitro. A cold brew nitro from the District Coffee Roasters. I'm telling you, this is something that doesn't have the chemicals, but has loads of caffeine to get you jacked up for your next ride. Featured on Fox News and getting globally recognized. Go over there to the District Coffee Roasters and try a cold brew nitro.
Yeah, certainly some exciting jumping to come later on today in Division 2. I mentioned before the Western Washington Air Force, the likes of Alex Bockmeyer and Jay Morris still to go. And they are jumpers certainly capable of pushing up around 120 odd feet, so that's some exciting jumper coming. I know, and hopefully it'll still be daylight, although the sun will be setting. At some time tonight in the 5th round of men's jump, we have a treat over there. We're going to have Nick Lang hit that big red object, and I'm looking forward to seeing him fly out there. I feel like he's capable of a 170-foot odd jump out there, and that's certainly something that anyone who's a fan of the sport of water skiing should not miss this afternoon. As Sydney Maybe just gets her skis back on, she'll head down and spin around and come back in jump number 2 very shortly. Still just fueling up here on the slalom lake. We should be into the 4th round of women's slalom very shortly.
I like the way you move, so go ahead, girl, just do that shaking thing you do. So you grab your girls and you grab a couple more, and you all can meet me in the middle of the floor. So the air is thick, it's smelling right. So you pass to the left and you sail to the right. Don't be so quick, just walk away. Dance me, I wanna rock your
The boat just spinning around. Sydney coming in jump number 2.
Dance me, you don't have to admit
She'll know she just needs to stay a little stiller on the ramp. Of course, that crucial freeze, part of the knees tree speed. She comes in now, jump number 2. Can she ride away a jump out here today? Looks not bad. Can she hold on? She will. Sticks the stand-up landing. Great work there from Sydney Maybe of Chico State, landing her 2nd jump.
That was a much better effort there for San Diego State, delivering Sydney on jump number 2, and had the skis out in front of her and sticks the landing. No issues whatsoever. We're getting all gassed up. We're going to do a simulation pass to start rotation 4 and 5 here in the women's slalom event. Now, you guys have been out there cheering for your teams and what's going on. What does it mean coming into this 4th rotation and 5th rotation? Because this is really where the lineups start to get stacked for every school. Is there any type of strategy going into this rotation for you guys?
Well, there's a lot of strategy going on, I'm sure. Although I think sometimes we place a little much emphasis on the 4th and 5th round skiers. I think quite often it really is having that depth there, your 2nd and 3rd round, 1st round skiers that really play the crucial role. Of course, on the placing point system, the difference between, say, coming 2nd and 3rd is not as big as the difference between coming, say, 20th or 30th. So it really can, the unsung heroes, you might say, those first few rounds. Not that these rounds aren't important, and a lot, of course, the individual placings on the line. But looking forward to Kicking off slalom, of course, the towboat just stimulating as we watch Sydney Maybe come in jump number 3.
Sydney Maybe up and over. She lands her next jump, putting a score in the books. But back to what you're saying about the 4th and 5th round skiers. This morning I told Alabama's team to just relax. Coming into it, just relax. We've been skiing so hard all semester. Now is not the time to start looking at everybody else's scores, but really just focus on what you know how to do and really just relax on that dock and don't let the pressure of these nationals get to you.
But I gotta say, you take a look at a team like Alabama, and they're right in the thick of it in that top 5 coming into this 2015 Nationals. And speaking to the point, those unsung heroes sometimes in that 3rd, 4th, and 5th position, you never know which score is going to be dropped. You just try to go out there, stick to the fundamentals, shake out the nerves. But so far, so good. It looks like every team has skied fairly well going into the 4th round. And, this is where the heavy hitters, the ones that can really pull in front for your team, though, are right here to grab those top spots.
It's always an interesting debate between the different philosophies, perhaps on whether you need to worry about what your competitors done or not. So with Summer Johnson from Arizona State coming in her opening jump. We'll just watch this. Can she ride one away out here? Looks not bad off the top of the ramp. And just rides that one away. Good work on opening there for the Arizona competitor. But I know everyone has a sort of a different theory on whether they want to know what the competitors done. I personally always like to know exactly what score it is I need to beat. But I know there are a lot of skiers, I'm talking professional skiers, some of the best in the world, that never ever want to know the scores of the competitors. They just go out there and ski the best of their ability every time. And it's an interesting debate, you might say, between different skiers on which way to approach it.
All right, so here we come back. 4th rotation of the women's slalom competition with Kira Lynn, Iowa State, the Cyclones. Now the Cyclones looking for a solid score here. They've been stacked up at that 1-2 ball in the first 3 rotations. Let's see what happens. Oh, and just going inside of number 1, you can see a little bit disappointed, but the good part about that is that's one of those scores that probably won't be used because we take the top 4 of the 5. But Iowa State still hanging around here, battling with Grand Valley and Cincinnati, San Diego, all of those schools. We'll see. It's going to be close.
Back onto the D2 jump lake. We got Summer Johnson out of ASU just landing a 39-footer. She opted to push the boat a little wider, a little further from the ramp. Let's see if that helps her out here. Up and over the top of the ramp, pulling that handle in and letting that handle pull her out.
There was a lot of extension on that jump. Just the extension came at the wrong time on that landing, but already having a scoring jump on jump number 1. A good spot there for Arizona State, and that is going to keep you warm. See what's going on over here on the slalom lake. Could have something to do with the judging or possibly the boat, but we'll get you updated as soon as possible. So we're going to keep on keeping on. But guys, you've got to be impressed. I mean, this is a long day of slalom skiing, and the interesting thing year in and year out about slalom is there's so many good competitors in the slalom event. Traditionally, that's one of the events that when you're introduced to water skiing, that's the first thing you start to do. So that 10-point separation in between scores, like you were saying, whether they're 20th or 30th, becomes a huge deal because it's so competitive. It could separate by a quarter or half a buoy.
Yeah, and of course we've got that log jam. I think right now we've got 3 girls sitting at 3 at 35 off and 2.5. So you already see a bit of a log jam starting to appear. And being either side, the difference between a 2 and a 4 at 35 off now is just tremendous. And it appears like our skier has gotten a re-ride here. Not quite sure the reasoning, but I'm sure it was well deserved. And she'll come back in, we think, for another crack at her opening pass.
Well, Carolyn, getting a reride, this is big. This doesn't happen all the time, but, if you get it, you might as well take it. And here we go with the Cyclones. Remember, just inside of that first buoy now, getting a second shot at it. Can she make it outside of number 1? Pulling through the gates, extending. Oh, much better start there around number 1. Over to number 2. Can she turn number 2? She's around number 2, pulling strong into number 3. Look at this for the Cyclones, getting all the way down to ball number 4. Turning ball number 4. She's hanging on the edge of the cliff around number 5. Can she go around number 6? You got to be kidding me. Woo! We're going to wait for confirmation, but that might be 6 full buoys for Iowa State. Carolyn getting it done.
Yeah, marvelous effort. That's actually super exciting watching that. Someone just scrapping it out. Summer Johnson, third and final jump. Can she ride this one away? She can't. Just pops the handle there on landing. So good thing she landed her opener. 39 feet. Good work. But boy, that was an exciting pass there from Carolyn. Heart in the mouth stuff. And of course, she'll bump the boat speed up and she'll come back in. I think at one point there, around 4 ball, she was completely underwater. Good thing she held her breath long enough to pop back up and go around 5 ball. Great skiing there.
I just jumped on the internet to take a look at the replay. Unbelievable there for Iowa State. I mean, she was on the edge of the ski the whole way down and able to pull it off coming in on pass number 2. A fantastic effort here for the Cyclones to start off rotation number 4.
Yeah, pretty gutsy effort. She'll come back in here. Looked to be going around about 21, 22 miles an hour. Looks not bad here. She hits now into 2 ball. Big 2. Looking actually a little better, you might say, on this pass there. She comes around 3. Getting a little bit down course. No, she's not. She's on time and early, around 5. Tell you what, I think bumping the boat speed up has helped her out here. She looks great here. She heads around 6. And that was a much tidier pass. Perhaps just a few nerves tripping her up on that opener. But good to see her run another full pass.
Turning back over to the jump lake, we got D2 Texas A&M on the water right now. Cameron Ellers, she's going 30 miles an hour, collegiate split, taking that boat a little closer to the ramp, but she's still taking a cut at it, up over those toes, pulling that handle in the air, but she rides it out, gets a score in the books on her first jump. Cameron Ellers.
All right, so the Aggies getting it done on jump number 1 of this rotation, and Texas A&M battling in that Division II spot, wanting to get on the podium, that's for sure, here in 2015. But going back to Carolyn on this third run, Iowa State, you've got to be kidding me. I mean, saved through her whole pass on pass number 1. She was hanging on the edge. She comes back in pass number 2, absolutely destroying it nice and early. Here we go, pass number 3, and we've seen it. Maybe the bump in boat speed has helped. Let's see what happens. She goes around number 1. Oh, this is better. Into number 2 is a little down course and just slips out. But the Cyclones put a big score on the board on the 4th rotation.
I would describe fly as...
All right, guys, don't forget lunch is ready. If you're getting a little bit hungry, head on down to Mana Luna Catering. They're down by the jump dock starting area on the other side of the bridge next to the giant yellow wake setter, that Malibu wake setter, for courtesy of SMG Wake. We appreciate them being out here. Also, a quick announcement about tonight. If you are done with any kind of team dinners or team get-togethers, we have a couple of locations in the Tomball, Cypress area. We've spoken with Buffalo Wild Wings, and they will be open in Tomball until midnight. Big screen TVs, games, Again, they'll be open till midnight. They're across from the Academy in Tomball at the corner of 2920 and Highway 249. Look for the giant Academy sign, Academy Sports and Outdoors. They're in that parking lot. If you want to go hang out, consume a beverage, grab something to eat late, watch some TV until midnight, they are available. There's also a location in Cypress down by the Kroger on the corner of Spring Cypress and Highway 290. So again, 2 locations, Buffalo Wild Wings. Tonight, if you've got nothing else to do, go hang out with them. They'll be happy to see y'all. Again, open till midnight.
This sounds like a blast. And we're about to take our next skier on the Slalom Lake out of Grand Valley. And it's going to be Megan Atkins.
But a really quick recap about what just happened on the jump lake. We got Catherine Ellers going out 38 feet, widening the boat path, bumping it up to a big 45-footer, and now we raise the boat speed. Catherine Ellers coming in all the way over the top, and she lands 3 for 3. Great effort.
A good solid jumping there over on the D2 lake. Megan Atkins now out of Grand Valley, coming her opening pass. Not the best of starts on 1. She'll fight to get outside 2. Oh, made it up on 2. Big 2 ball. Loving the big one-handed turns here. Looking a little unsteady though. Throws herself around 4. Couldn't hold on. From here it looks like it may have been a score of a quarter there. Although I do enjoy giving away quarters a bit too much sometimes, but I'd say provisionally we've got a 3 and a quarter there from Megan on her opening pass. Probably not quite the score she was after.
We just got word Cameron Ellers from Texas A&M pushing out a big 46-footer. There's amazing score in the book for Texas A&M, but now on the water we got Auburn, Monica Jensen, and she's hungry to get that distance and compete with all these other D2 teams. She's getting in form, getting ready to hit that ramp, staying up over those toes, handle up in the face in the air, but she pulls it out. Clean landing and a score in the book for Auburn.
Yeah, nice tidy opening jump there. And it's a wonderful Malibu response. Returns to Slalom Dock. We're about to pick up Lauren Meyer out of Cincinnati. And excited to see what Lauren can do out here today. Again, Lauren probably not one of those skiers that's quite looking to challenge that lead of 3.5 to 38 off. I think you'll find the first 4 or 5 teams and competitors in this round a little bit off the pace, but of course they're fighting for team placings as well. A lot of pride in finishing up a little higher than that bottom spot. I know a lot of teams buying, mine included, for an 8th or a 9th or something like that, somewhere right inside that top 10. And I'm sure Lauren Meyer and her entire Cincinnati team will have a similar goal in mind. Lauren opening up long line, that full 75-foot tow line. Looks like we've had a bit of a spill over there on the jump lake. The boat going its minimum speed about 19 miles per hour as Lauren comes in past number 1.
Well, getting a fantastic start around number 1, circling 2. Oh, look at the cheering section down there around number 3. And look at this, 4. And struggling and just inside of number 5, but a solid score there for Lauren Meyer from Cincinnati, the Bearcats. Getting it done here with 4 full buoys in the 4th rotation.
Just know things get caught. Watch if you're smart.
Yeah, it all counts. Of course, 4 there, getting her ahead of the skier before her, who picked up about a 3.25 or 3.5. So it's an extra placing for her Cincinnati team. And Not quite sure what's going on over the jump lake. I know we had a bit of a fall.
Yeah, Monica Jensen from Auburn went out there, had a huge 42-footer. She had that 46 feet in her mind that Cameron Ellers just stomped. She went for it. She raised the boat speed, and it didn't turn out for her. She slipped on the ramp, but now we're getting her skis back on her.
Everyone will look this way, so you must maintain your charm. Same time, maintain your halo. Just get the perfect lens. That's what you have within. Then next is eyes are squint.
Just making sure she's okay. And the towboat will head back to the dock. And next up, one of my favourite skiers in this field, of course, out of San Diego State, it'll be Hannah Gift Basket Gaharan. Hannah has a personal best somewhere deep 22 off, perhaps even into 28 off. And she'll know that she needs every last bit of that today to pick up the points her team desperately needs.
It's better than yours, damn right. It's better than yours. I can teach you, but I have to charge.
Venus on Sirius XM.
And it looks like Monica's back in the water, so we're going to see her come in for a third and final in not too long as well.
I never met you, but I know you're out there.
Here we go, Hannah Gaharan coming in. This looks to be around about 32 miles per hour, 15 off.
A stranger's eyes that somehow look familiar.
Looking pretty on time and early here around two. Very smooth and controlled skier is Hannah.
When it's you, I'll remember.
He's now for 4. And that's a really tidy open pass there. Just a bit of a nerve settler. Get a pass under her belt. She'll stop down there. We'll bump the boat speed up. And she'll start to get into some of the real money passes.
All right, Auburn skier Monica Jensen on the water. She crashed on her second jump, but she still raised the boat speed, going over for a third and final time. Let's see if she wins. We'll hope she's okay. But unfortunately, she's going to stay with a big 42 feet.
Okay, we should have Hannah Gaharan back in very shortly. I think this is going to be 32 miles per hour from Hannah. And again, another pretty simple warm-up pass for Hannah, although we've certainly seen warm-up passes claim competitors before. She heads out around 2 now, looking pretty on time and early though. Yeah, looks pretty on time and early here. She'll wait for 6 ball. That's a tidy pass there from Hannah. Great skiing. Certainly likes to make it look easy out there.
D2 jump leg. Brenna MacArthur coming out of Michigan and coming in on her first jump, looking in a solid form, that handle very low in a very good position, solid over the ramp, solid in the air. She just gets pulled out of the front on the landing. Let's hope she can put some things together on that next jump. She absolutely has the foundation, and let's hope Michigan gets a score on that next jump.
So Hannah's going to be coming back in, San Diego State. And this is your teammate here, San Diego State. What can we expect here on this third pass?
I'm picking this pass here is 34 miles an hour. It's a pass that I've got faith in Hannah to run. Certainly seen her have a decent crack at running 22 off. And that'll be the money pass, I'd say, for Hannah, is the one after this. But I know Hannah been pretty flat out with schoolwork lately, hasn't had a lot of time to train. I don't think she skied since regionals a couple weeks ago. She comes in now. This is 34 miles per hour, divisional maximum here. For Hannah Gift Basket Gaharan out of San Diego State. What can she do here? Can she run this pass? Looks good here. She gets now into 2-ball. On time and early so far. A little bit of bobble on 3. She needs to keep fighting hard here, but she will. Around 5. Almost went around 5. Great work there. She runs that pass. I thought it was all over there for a second into 5-ball. Just dropped that head and shoulders into the buoy. But managed to recover. And I think now we're going to see her shorten up to 22 off.
A great recovery, like you said, around number 5. So Hannah continues on. San Diego State, and we are in our fourth skier in the 4th rotation. So starting to get into the nitty-gritty of who's going to be challenging our leader, currently sitting at 3.5 buoys, I believe, at 38 off, Janina Bonneman. And the jump lake is also heating up. You take a look at the University of Michigan right there. I mean, talk about hanging on and trying to ride it out. And taking a look at the jump event, it's the first time you've watched jump. The rules are really simple. It's how far you can go, but you must ride out the jump. That's why you see these competitors sacrificing their bodies as they try to make their way back behind the boat, as Michigan will get ready for jump number 2 to try to get a scoring jump as Hannah comes back in on the slalom court.
Yes, I'm pretty sure this is going to be 22 off here for Hannah Gaharan, a pass that I think she can run, although I'm not sure how consistent she is. She comes around 1, needs a good start though. She may not have got it, needs that big 2-ball here. Oh no, just falls backwards around 2, so 1.5 there. And I think I can confirm that was 22 off. A good score from Hannah, not probably exactly the score she was after, but great working.
And again, Brenna MacArthur from Michigan coming in on her second jump. She had amazing form, amazing foundation, and then just something happened in the air that she wasn't able to ride it out. That means that she's now going to come back down the lake for her 3rd jump. No scores in the book yet. The pressure's on for Michigan. Let's hope she can pull it out and boot one out there this morning.
All right, so we've had a big representation from Grand Valley State, the Lakers up there, and got another competitor that wants to give a shout out. So here you go. And we're taking shout outs all day, by the way, so come on by the announcer's booth.
We want to give a major shout out from Grand Valley's favorite tree. Nick DeVries couldn't be here, but he's in our hearts and he's watching the live stream. We miss you, Nick. Favorite team tree, Grand Valley.
All right, so Riley Dalton on the water from The Ohio State University. And let's see what she can do and put together here on pass number 1. Oh, great reach and extension around number 1 over to number 2. And you can start to see this talent is getting pretty competitive here in the 4th and 5th round of this women's slalom event. You're not going to want to go anywhere because following the slalom, women's slalom, we're going to go into men's slalom as well as the men's jump on the Division II lake. The university, we still got Michigan out there. Coming in, jump number 3. Can she deliver this one? Oh, look at the bounce. Oh, and just getting ejected right at the last moments of that jump. And I thought she had that one. Taking a look at it, it was real close.
That was her 3rd jump. All 3 have amazing starts, and then something happens in the air. Brennan knew she needed a score, and she gave it all she had. An amazing effort for Michigan out there today.
Yeah, well, talking about some of the skiers still to come, you talk about the ability level progressively getting better. In the 4th round, so not even in the last round, we have the current Under-21 World Women's Slalom Champion. That is how good a skiers we still have to come, is that we have the current Under-21 World Women's Slalom Champion, coming about 4 or 5 skiers, only in the 4th round. So we have Riley out of Ohio State coming back in past number 2. The boat speed's been bumped up. Looks pretty good as she comes around 2 into 3. We're going pretty quick now. She's on time and early so far. She heads now into 5 ball. That's a tidy pass. So you can really see that technique and ability level starting to lift as we move into our better and better skiers.
On the D2 jump lake. Right now we got Alex Bachmeyer on the water. I think she's going to be going out there and doing a 3/4 cut, something I don't think we've seen on this jump lake yet so far today. Yes, she is Alex Bachmeyer. You can see her getting out there on the opposite side of the ramp, turning in, cutting hard, driving all the way through, but she lets go, and we need to remind our spectators, jumpers are allowed to do this. Take a pass around the ramp. Maybe something didn't feel right to Alex in the turn, cross the wakes, but we're happy that she made the safe call and didn't take this jump, so she will stop in the water and line up to take another crack at it.
Sometimes it's not even a timing or a safety thing, it's a tactical decision by jumpers occasionally, and they're not used to a new site, just to pass their opening jump, just to get a feel for the conditions and the timing. The visuals, you might say. We've got Riley Dalton, Ohio State, coming back, and this is 22 off. She's shortened up. She'll look to exceed Hannah Gaharan's score, and of course also look to run this pass. Not a bad start on 1. She heads now for 2. Gets in deep out of 2. Reaching around, she's getting a little bit down course, needs a big 4. I think she's got it. She's back on this pass around 5. Yes, Riley will run 22 off. Great skiing there from the Ohio State competitor.
Oh yeah, Ohio State right there. You can see and hear the cheers of the Ohio State fan base. They're representing here in the 4th rotation. Riley, great score so far, and she is going to continue on. As you're absolutely right. We see skiers pass from time to time. It's not counted against them. One of the best things about the jump event is you get those 3 jumps. And another interesting thing we've touched on a little bit from our competitors, traditionally we see the speed suit, but once again, we see that blue tutu coming off the top of the ramp. That could provide some lift. It's kind of a some type of thing I have not seen until 2015, but who knows?
We all know there is no style points in skiing, so there has to be a functional reason for that tutu. But let's see if it pays off for Alex Bachmeyer in her 2nd jump, taking a nice turn into the ramp, digging all the way through, over the top, and getting some serious lift off the top of that ramp today. We'll see how that score affects the Western Washington team.
Yeah, Western Washington really starting to show up here as we get back to the Division I Lake Slalom. Here comes Riley Dalton. Pass number 4 here. She's around at number 2. She's struggling into number 3, but she's hanging tough. Can she run this one? Look at this. Around number 4. Going to extend outside of number 5. She's scrambling over to number 6. You got to be kidding me. Oh, there's the fist pump. 28 off for the Buckeyes.
That was a sensational pass, a very gutsy effort. One of the scrappiest passes I've witnessed all day. And that is probably my favourite thing to watch the slalom. It's someone who you write off for all money and they manage to just crawl and claw their way back into the pass. She threw herself around 5. I thought she was going for the 1/4. And by some kind of miracle, she managed to turn that ski and end up running that course. And Alex Bachmeyer, of course, she'll have one more jump to come. She's certainly thrown the cat among the pigeons. Biggest jump of the day by far, I'd say.
Yeah, it just came in an official 92 feet for Alex Bachmeyer from Western Washington. I believe that's absolutely a first-place score right now, but Alex is receiving love from all over the country on the shoreline, and also I just got a text-in shout-out from Lindsay Abel, a really close friend of Alex. She wishes her luck, and we'll see if it pays off and if Alex can push this 3rd jump out over 100 feet.
And right now we've got Riley coming back in. This is 32 off. We're into short line slalom now, folks. How far down this pass can she get? How many boys can she pick up? Not a great one. She's in trouble here. No, she'll slip inside too. So 1 at 32 off, but great work there from the Ohio State competitor. And pretty gutsy effort there to run that 28 off pass.
Well, Ohio State puts their biggest score of the day on the board in the 4th rotation, and that's going to bring up Michigan State contender, followed by Kansas. And you know, this is really going to put some scores into the mix. When Ohio State boosts themselves into that 32 off line length, that's the separation of scores we talk about, that, you know, teams such as the top 5 seeded teams have to pay attention to, because their 4th score could get some separation by a great score from Haley Dalton on that 4th round competition. But coming back in here on the jump leg,
Alex Bachmeyer cutting out hard on that counter cut, lifting that ski up, getting all the speed she can get. She's looking to carry this through the ramp. Spectacular form all the way through the jump, up and over, and she rides it away. Another successful score for Alex Bachmeyer. We'll see what that score is. She was already in the lead, and she's just looking to push it out against all these other competitors out here.
Well, and I noticed too, not only did she get the float from the tutu there, but the blue tutu actually matches the jump helmet, which I like that. I mean, like you say, there has to be a reason for it because there's no style points, but you might as well look good, and Western Washington is delivering that to the fan base here in 2015.
Here we go. Clear out of Michigan State on the water. Opening up here, 15 off, looks to be around about 26 miles per hour. Looking pretty good here. She heads now around 3 ball. She's all over this opening pass, just getting a score under her belt, settling a few nerves out there, and that's pretty tidy stuff from our Michigan State competitor. We have got another jumper on the water too.
Here we have Allison Earl out of UC Davis going over the ramp right now. She was in solid form in the air and a solid landing, riding it out, getting a successful score in the 4th round for UC Davis. We have confirmation that Alex Bachmeyer went 90 feet on her 3rd jump. That's leaving 92 on her 2nd land as the farthest jump for Western Washington for women's D2 jump, the farthest jump of the tournament so far from Alex Bachmeyer.
Well, I tell you, you take a look at the Spirit on the side, and you take a look at the Spartans right there. I mean, in my humble opinion, it's been Western Washington and probably Michigan State for the Spirit Award here. They are dressed, they are loud, they are excited, and they have a skier coming right back in. Claire getting it done on pass number 1. Let's see what she can do on pass number 2.
Yeah, we talked a bit about those important placing points, and I know at the West Coast Regionals a couple of weeks ago there was 5 points separating Western Washington and UC Davis in the teams. So it really can come right down to the wire, and I imagine we'll see something like that in the teams here as we watch Claire from Michigan State come back in past number 2, looking not so bad as she heads into 3 ball on time and early still as she heads into 4. And that's another tidy pass. She'll wait for 6. Great work there from the Michigan State competitor.
Oh, what a big score there for Michigan State. The Spartans needed it. You know, they're hanging in there with the Buckeyes right now in the middle of the pack in this 1st round of competition. So the Spartans pumped up. start to take a look at the fan bases. The costumes are coming out. The war paint is coming out. Flags, all sorts of things going on. I was over there the other day and it looked like the Alabama-Auburn cornhole games were dueling it out. So, you know, head on out there to the Middle Island. You never know what you're going to run into or what kind of characters you're going to find out there. But the fans have showed up here today, and I have a feeling it's only going to grow as the weekend grows longer.
We're beautiful now. We're beautiful now.
Of course, still day 1 of 3, only about halfway through it.
You might not know why.
The fourth round of women's slalom.
But baby, tonight we're beautiful now. We'll light up the sky. We'll open the clouds.
Okay, here comes Claire, and let's see what she can do as she turns in for that gate, and she's around number 1, a little bit of slow, carrying a lot of speed into number 2. She's around number 2, narrow into number 3. May have gotten outside of number 3. It's going to be a close call, but a good score there for the Spartans on their rotation number 4.
Allison Earl on the jump late coming in. Jump number 3. Unfortunately, she didn't ride away the second one, but she's looking good right now. Solid position going over the ramp. Big splash, and unfortunately, she can't hold on to that pressure of the boat just yanking that handle out of her hands.
And you spoke to it right there, the pressure of that handle. She nearly slingshotted that handle in front of the boat, trying to engage the biceps at the last moments to hang on, but unable to hang on jump number 3. So that will bring up our next skier in the Division II jump competition, headed back to rotation number 4 in the Division I on the slalom lake. You've got Mary Hamilton from Kansas coming up next. The Jayhawks have been impressive here today. Let's see what happens on rotation number 4.
Yeah, that was Julia May of Miami, of Ohio. Just, spinning around to come back in jump number 1. We're into the 4th round of women's jump as well. Of course, current leader, Alex Brockmeyer, Western Washington, going for the single cut, probably not contending to challenge that lead, although she'll be looking to ride this one away. She can. Great opening jump there from Julia. We're about to have our next slalom on the water too.
Let's live tonight like fireflies, and one by one light up the sky. We disappear and pass the crown. You're beautiful.
Okay, we've got our Kansas competitor on the water opening up. This looks to be about 34, 32 miles an hour, 15 off.
All right, so Mary Hamilton coming in. KU out there circling around number 2, nice and wide. You know, some of the skiers in the slalom competition off the second week, they call it skiing outside the fence line, which is really the buoy line, but just for visualization purposes, take like, okay, I'm going to ski outside and then bring it on in on the backside of the buoy. You can see Mary doing a great job of that, skiing right on the backside of the buoy. Easy work of that opening pass. And the Jayhawks looking to continue the momentum that they have started in the first 3 rounds. We are getting into the thick of it as we will move into our top skiers from the top schools in just a few moments. Jumper on the water.
Julia May on the water coming in her second jump. Single cut all the way through the ramp. Sucking those knees, sucking that handle in the air. But she had a successful 42-foot jump on her opener, so that she's still got a score in the book. We'll bring her back around and look to get a score on the 3rd and final jump.
All right, so KU coming back in, and I got to tell you, KU has been a surprise here in 2015. They're putting some pressure on the pack. Let's see what Mary can do here on this second pass, pulling out wide, and she is through the gates at around 1, around number 2, nice and wide. I like how wide she's skiing from buoy to buoy. She's circling around number 4. And look at that form. Beautiful. 6 full buoys there for Mary. Go Jayhawks.
Yeah, tidy pass there. And that, to me, must have been 34 miles an hour. I'd say right now we're about to pull the rope in, shorten up to 22 off. So into the short line skiing, and that's where the placings really start to accumulate. Of course, running this pass will mean big points for a Kansas team. Like you said, a team that's shown some promise so far in these national championships. Of course, very early on, only the women's slalom in Division 1 taking place so far, and we haven't even finished that yet. So it's probably too early to start calling who the strong and not so strong teams are.
Now think about it. To London, I've been to Paris, yeah, where there to Tokyo, going down to Georgia, to New Orleans, but you always get shot.
I want to remind everybody there is concessions not the far end of the lake by the ramp down there where the bridge is. Go check those guys out. Also, District Coffee Roasters, the Nitro Cold Drink. You want to go check that out. Looks like Monster is on site as well, so go check them out. Here comes Mary coming back in. Pass number 3, looking to put the pressure on. And I gotta say, just too much to ask for round number 1. So going down a bit early, and that is going to put us in a position for our top 5 skiers coming up next in the women's slalom event.
Miami of Ohio, Julia May coming in, third and final jump, driving through that ramp. Better in the air, still in the water, but she can't ride out her third jump. That's going to leave Julia May with a score of 42 feet on her first jump. Bringing us into the last and final skier of the 4th round, Gabrielle Tasher from Wisconsin-Madison. She's going to be our last skier in the 4th round. We still have a lot of jumping left to go. Keep your eyes peeled for that D2 jump lady.
Well, I'm certainly very excited about our next slalom competitor. Not too familiar with watching the slalom event. Most of you know her as a trick skier now, actually, as a bit of a wakeboarder. Of course, next on the water, we have the greatest female trick skier the world has ever seen, Erica Lang. But she'll be gracing us with her presence on the slalom ski, and I can tell you, from the few times that I've had the pleasure of watching Erica slalom, she is a very exciting skier to watch. The little pocket rocket she's been referred to in the past certainly knows how to scrap her way through a slalom course. Unfortunately, Erica, a little bit vertically challenged, you might say, when it comes to the slalom event. So has to fight her way through the short line passes. Probably not